Checkity, check. How's it going, family? How's it going? Let me know that you're there. Please throw those A's in the chat. Right now. What is up, team? Good morning to you. What is it? Man, are we talking about Monday again? Goodness gracious, it took long enough to get here. What is up, team? What is up? Please let me know that you can hear me. Hit that A in your keyboard to let me know that you can hear me through this microphone right now, team. Good morning to everybody. Good morning. Thank you so much for stopping by. Joe H, what is good with you? Tony Rodriguez, good morning to you. Snow Drifter, good morning. Oh, dude, damn, did I really reach that? Thank you, brother. Thank you so much. I noticed that it becomes a little easier to increase the numbers once you start jumping into those higher numbers, man. You know, I remember when I first started, I was like, what the heck? How am I going to ever get to 1,000? It felt like it was going to be close to an impossible task to reach, man. But yeah, man, thank you so much. That's very nice of you. Phyllis, how you doing? Good morning. Northwest, good to see you. Friends Kafka, what's up? Independent Wasteland Sway, good to see everybody here in the chat. Good to see you guys. Let's go ahead and just pull up this screen. Please let me know that you can see the display on the screen now, okay, team? So, oh goodness gracious, we have a lot to talk about. We have a lot to see too. You guys know already that I am literally in the process of trying to get the hell out of AMC, right? So what is going down? I see that the price action is a bit rejecting right now. Where could it be that we're headed back to, right? Remember, sometimes we speak of these breakouts, and when we don't have a test to validate that upside, what is the possibility here? So let's go. Let's see. Mama needs a new pair of shoes. Let's go. Well, this thing is doing exactly what AMC is always good at, right? So literally giving and then returning. But I guess there was a pretty good news catalyst regarding whatever was said in the court hearing, right? So that was what was it? It was particular to the consideration of not converting the ape unit into Class A common stock, right? So, oh my goodness, I'm not joking. I am tempted to open puts, but this is already very, very frothy. Okay, hold yourself. That is FOMO to the downside. I am getting FOMO to the downside. But yeah, team, we have a lot to talk about. Let's go ahead and make sure that we can keep a look or an eye on our broader markets, right? So let me just pull up the IWM here, and I wanted to see if actually we were doing okay. There could be a little bit of a bounce to the upside, so let's see what else there could be to talk about. Okay, I gotta pull up the next profile. I think that was this over here. Why are you so small? Okay, team, let's go ahead and pull up. Let's see, what are we doing? The overall market. So let's see if we can do this live. 6 pane, right? Okay, let's see what the SPY is doing. Remember, team, this week is critically important. We are going to be facing the Fed. Let's see, that's going to be, the Fed on the 26th. I believe that was Wednesday. Earnings season, team. This is going to be a very tough one. I believe we have Microsoft coming up, I believe, on Tuesday or Wednesday. These trillion-dollar giants, man, these are really going to manipulate the markets. They're going to really do whatever they feel is fit. Okay, so to be very honest with you, for the broader markets, I'm not sure that I'm going to trade the earnings season, right? Because that really does present a danger into the markets. Okay, team. So very interesting times here on that 496 drop on AMC. GTII holding 85 right now, and Viri holding its 213 that we were looking at, right? And also, what's up with, you know what? I never looked at APE, but what's up with this huge shakeout down here, all the way to 66 cents, almost a whole point down. And it actually recovered it, and now it's falling just a little bit. Okay, so I don't even know what's going to go down with this ticker here, but it seems that it's going to be a little bit unusable, right? It's pretty much rendered useless at this point if they're really considering what they're saying, right, team? So now let's go ahead and I gotta pull up. Hold on, just a sec, team. I gotta make sure that this thing doesn't ruin the keyboard. I gotta lift the mic just a little bit right here because it's getting in the way of my typing. All right, here we go. Looking good. Let's pull up a master layout and see what's going down with, I believe, FNG R. I want to know what is happening with that ticker. Okay, so, oh, right. BGLC was another one that we were looking at. Very interesting drop here on the 1 minute. Let's go ahead and pull up the 4-hour chart so we don't have any heart attacks here, right? So here we go. Okay, that's looking a lot better. Remember, BGLC was this play that just had an uplist, right? And trying to momentum trade this thing, stopping us out, all kinds of stuff, but no big deal. We're creating what could be a potential triangle here, okay? So if we are about to face that support, that could be a bounce from the area of about 569, okay? So keep an eye on that. I'm gonna keep that up just in case there are some people who request it, but I'm also gonna pick up on, well, let me do a master layout for finger, right? So let's go ahead and see right here. Master layout 2. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, you know what? I think I have an original one too. Okay. Good deal. So what's up, team? What are we trading? Joe H. No, my dude, you are the man. All right, let's see. And yeah, I didn't do FRTX. Let's do FNG R here and leave it ready. All right. So now FNG R, yeah, I guess we were facing that little bit of a pullback, right? But this thing, we were already potentially getting a bounce from this. And also, I remember GTI was set up for a pretty intense one too. Are we already getting that rejection that we wanted from the support level on FNGR? Let's see. It's currently up 1.24% on the day. That's not looking bad. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to find out what's going down with the support here. Let's make sure that we can have our moving averages up. I think that it may have been pertinent to the 5-day or to the 3-day, something like that. There we go. It was the SMA 200 on the 5-day. Currently failing it right now. Okay, so reacquiring the inside of the 200 is going to be very important. At least 410, right? But it looks like we're getting a pretty nice bounce from that loading zone right down there. Let's see if it's on the daily. Yeah, we have a bounce right here from the low of around 386. We'll keep an eye on FNGR too. But this looks like it's reaccumulating, team, so it doesn't look so bad. In my opinion. What I am going to say, team, is that we're going to face some kind of brutal price action this week, right, because of the earnings season. Even my mentor called me and he said that he was not going to be trading the earnings season because this is just going to mangle markets around in ways that we thought weren't even possible. So let's make sure to keep an eye on that too, okay, team? And you know what? I can bring, you know what? I have AMC, I have BBIG up here too. So yeah, you know what? I'm gonna bring over AMC into this pane, right? So let me get rid of this guy here, and then everything will be cooling. There we go. Perfect. Very interesting how this trading view thing works. It's really cool. All right, so let me make one pane out of this thing and see if we can just analyze from here as well. All right. Good deal, team. All right, reacquiring $5. That was an interesting bounce from 486. So I think that we were looking at the options chain for this thing, right? So Friends Kafka talking about. Let's see. Are you? Do you mean TELL? That was TELL, right? The one that we looked at last week. I gotta get out of this thing. We don't want to see the 1 minute. That's insane. Or at least a 30-minute, man, because this is a... Wow, really interesting here. Check it out, team. BGLC making a pump. It's almost down a complete point right now. But still, we were just looking at that potential reaccumulation based on a triangle. No way, BBIG just halted? Where could it be? Let's see. Do I have two of them? You know what? I'm gonna have to bring in another chart instead of just bringing the old ones here. Right? Yeah. Let's do that instead. And I think I could do a brand new one instead, man. So, BBIG. How far was it going, dude? What? Look at that. Damn. BBIG thrusting. My goodness, check it out. Wow, oh wow. This is around the resistance that we spoke of anyway, right? I think somebody asked me to look at it. It was right within here. That is super impressive, man. And it just halted? Let me see if I have an original thing from the original layout. That is big time. Yeah, BBIG is straight mooning over there. I hate it when they halt it though, because that usually presents a really, I mean, it's negativity for the longs at that point, right? But I mean, who knows? It may continue. Yeah, look at that, man. That is crazy. And I think this was a 12-hour. Let me see if I can get this thing to fit somehow. That was on log. Well, we didn't do it on log, did we? Yeah. Dude, 446 pump. That means that today it ripped more than a... Oh, dude, wow. Why would they pump it? Why would they bring it down so fast? Oh, actually, no. That's a 38%. You know what's curious is that, yeah, 38%. Sometimes I've seen cuts at around 40%. Right, so that's not, I mean, damn. Jeez. Team, did we go over this in the master's course as well? Oh, we did, but it was for the, I forgot what play it was for. Man, this is really impressive times here. Crazy, look at that. It's like the Bulls are playing the ladder ups just like the Bears would play those ladder downs. That is nuts. Huge power. Man, everything else is just looking, ooh. Damn, AMC trying to push. Right, so let's go ahead and keep an eye on volatility versus momentum here. I want to go ahead and take a look at that in one of the, this one right here, right? So let's just pull it up here. AMC. I want to get the hell out of this boy. All right. So let's go to the 30-minute time frame and see what's going down with this. Okay, so it's already critically oversold on the 30-minute. Let me see the micro time frame. So this is going to be the 15-minute time frame. Ooh, okay, the 30. Look at this. 15-minute critical volatility, already getting that pivot towards the upside. Let's see if the 5-minute is showing it. That's impressive. This thing is trying to push. I hope it doesn't get just slammed down again. I mean, that's really typical for this, for the price action for this anyway, right? So, do which one? D's nuts. You're talking about futures? Yes. You know what? I can do that actually as a master layout too. Oh, what? Look at that BBIG. Oh my goodness. 473, 475. What? That is ridiculous. The halt got stopped and this thing is still going up. Damn. 482. My goodness, man. Currently sitting 49% up, man. That is big time. This thing just trying to say, yo, I'm here too, AMC. Let's go. 2021 flashbacks for sure, man. The price action, the situation, the whole idea here is very similar to how it was in 2021. Almost 53% up, team. Finding some resistance here from this level here. Okay, so that's I mean, it's pretty natural for it to resist there. Check it out. In the process of converting the 5-day EMA 21. That's very good. All right, let's see if we have any type of resistance coming up. Let's see based on the daily. Gaussian band already a huge bounce to the upside from it, right? Very interesting. Let me go to the bi-weekly and see if we have any edge coming up. Monthly time frame even. All right, there is a resistance coming up really soon here, team. That's going to be at about 558. Or 556, right? So that would be the zone to where it's going to try to either reaccumulate or, I'm sorry, recapture the inside of the monthly Gaussian band. This is getting super dangerous for shorts here, man. Very, very dangerous. This is crazy price action. At some point here, it was up 62 spot, 25%, man. Oh my goodness. This thing is just pumping. You know what? Let's see look at the timing sales. Damn, that was all bull pressure. Look at this. There's almost no red on the screen. Wow. Oh my goodness, man. Yeah, as we get closer to this support, to this resistance area, that's going to be a little tough there. Okay, but I mean, if it can blast through it, that'd be really insane, right? But yeah, that usually presents a pretty strong resistance. But I mean, I'm not gonna lie, this looks incredibly strong though. 4-hour time frame. Let's pull up this. This thing is recorrecting. Let me see the hourly. Wow, 484, getting a little bit of a pullback, right? So we got that 523 top. What did we say? That was on the monthly, right? Let's go back to that. Let's see if it did. Oh, so slight, right? That was about a 557, 558 resistance. It may actually try to do it. Jeez, man, BBIG showing so much strength. What in the heck is going on? Let's go ahead and check out. Let's see, volatility halt at 957 should open in a minute. Got you. Okay. 0 shares to borrow, man. Wasn't that the case on AMC for the longest time as well? It's been at 100% utilization, right, for quite some time. Monthly time frame is already showing it's showing, man, that there could be life here. Look at this. The RSI is about to cross that SMA 14 on the monthly. That is big time. That is big time. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, there's nothing like now, right? All I saw was in July 1st that there was a huge accumulation of a huge decompression of volatility, right? Other than that, I have no idea. Is this thing in court or something? Let's see, the top side of this has already reached what? That is 523. That is pretty damn close to the 557 that we're talking about, right? So that's, oof, it's getting there. Huge resistance at that point there, but it hasn't been inside of the Gaussian band since, since March. It's been about 4 months. That is super impressive. Very, very good stuff. So look at this. AMC feels like it tried to floor here, right? So let's see the immediate short-term time frame momentum. We're getting a little bit of that curl there. We're getting increasing volatility on the 15 as well. I think the 5 was still a little stale. Oh no, it's actually starting to pivot towards the upside. If it can continue here, this may be, I mean, I would really like to close an hourly candle here, right? But it's still, I mean, it just started. So 511, what do we have as far as moving averages here? All right, we're in the process of creating or converting the EMA 55 on the hourly. Okay, if we can convert that and maintain it as a support, that would be a very bullish thing. Okay, let's see what the right. Oh my goodness. And have you guys noticed the price action on Ape? This is like, what? I don't understand what's going on with this. No, not even the slightest clue over what's happening with Ape. I'm wondering if people are starting to release it to get long AMC with that. But this yeah, man, this play just has to present just a little bit of a right number here, right? And then just skedaddle. And then if we feel like there could be a good situation or a good trade or something, then re-enter. But it's just, I really just want out. Right, team? So for those of you that are just kind of holding, just know that I'm also in the search to getting out. Right? So yeah, look at this, man. Getting just a little bit of a pullback. So Independent Wasteland says, wow, I'm not even a BBIG, but I love seeing retail win. Yeah, me too, man. Me too, especially BBIG, bro. That thing floored. That thing just went so down south, man. It's almost comical too, man. It really sucks. It leaves a bad taste, man. Okay. So AMC is still holding that 511. That's interesting. 512 now. Okay. I want to see if we can get the clear indications of a potential. I mean, this kind of looks like it, right, on the 30-minute. We're already getting the pivot on the RSI too, on the 30-minute. I just want to see the MACD. I get the MACD is already curling. I see it, but I want to see the clarity here. 512, 513, 514. All right, 515 push, 516. Yeah, it's starting to show that there could be some bull interest here. Nice. Very good deal. Okay. So right, I'm gonna. If any of you are looking at the options chain, let me know what you're looking at, because I'm gonna go ahead and pull those up and see what the good deal here is, right, for this potential spike play here. 517, man, nice. 518. It's showing that there could have been a critical support down there. Not bad. Let's see. Danielle Spears, BBIG just had the investors hire a lawyer. Oh, is that the same Christian law group, that whole thing? What was the high that it reached now? Let's see. It's still the 523 high, right, team? I mean, I'm telling you, that's a very tough area of resistance, but it doesn't mean that it can't combat it. There is still a chance to do it. I mean, we're barely starting the day. This is the morning volatility right now, right? So, geez, this thing just pushed to 520. Wow. Okay. Michelle, how you doing? KOSS. Let's pull it up. Let's see what's good. And I'm also going to be pulling up the options chain for AMC. And we're going to see what we have there too, right, team? Oh, no, they didn't do that. BBIG had halted down, but it's back open now. Yeah, that thing is still ripping. 476, just a little bit of a pullback here, right, as we experience that huge resistance level. Yeah, AMC not giving in, man. KOSS. Let's see this. Let's go ahead and open up the daily time frame here and see what it's got for us. Right, so let's put it on auto here. And get rid of the Gaussian channel here and see what's going down. Okay, very interesting gap up here happening on ticker symbol KOSS. It looks, let's see. It looks like they're 27 minutes ago. Meme stock AMC jumps as investors cheer stock conversion plan halt. Okay. I don't even know what to make of that. So today's biggest pre-market stock movers. Okay, so it's a stock mover so far, but why? Release it. Okay, so the KOSS Corp releases third quarter results. That was on May 11th. That's just older news, right? So I'm not sure what the heck is happening with this one, but whatever it is, the community loves it. Yeah, we're gonna be looking at BGLC. It's right over here. Right, so we're going to keep an eye on it. We're talking about a potential triangle being formed right now, reaccumulation. All right, so KOSS facing a very interesting upside here. Let's see if we have flashed our momentum, right? We're going to start this off from the 30-minute time frame. AMC pushing 520 again. Right, keep your eyes on this, team, because I am going to be opening up the options chain. 82 million shares already traded. Ridiculous. Okay, so let's see what the volume is going down on this here. So we're looking at already 2.65 million shares traded on the day for KOSS. Daily time frame is pivoted towards the downside, but I believe this could be a result of the previous wave. We could be starting a new one, right? So let's look at this here. 30-minute time frame. 30-minute time frame, some weakness here, right? So that's 395. Did we see it closed? No, that's definitely it. All right, so could this be reaccumulation before a continuation? That's showing a bit dangerous here, team. I would actually wait for a pullback here. If you are considering longing this asset, there is a chance that it can come back to the EMA 21 of the 4-hour at around 378. It already reached 387, right? So let me see the hourly time frame. Okay, it's already. I mean, it may be a little tough here. But this is no, no. This I think there could be a break of the EMA 21 and the hourly to face the EMA 55 at around 385. So look for 378 to 385. That could be a zone to where this thing can pull back to, right? So this was an immediate drop side here based on this gap. So be careful when it comes to things like this, okay? BBIG 538. There you go. Check it out. It's there could be the resistance level at about 557 here. Okay, so let's see if it dropped ever so slightly, right? Because the price action is just so damn bullish. 560 is that resistance. Okay, so morning TEL doing its thing. Is it really, my brother? Let's go ahead and check that out. There could be already a floor found in this, but go ahead and keep an eye on it, right? And momentum could suggest a continuation to the upside or a reversal based on you keeping that 378 to 385 level of support. Okay, team, so ticker symbol TEL, absolutely realizing what we were speaking of, right? We have a potential ABCD formation here. So if we're looking at resistances that we can face at the top side today, there is a probability that we can reach the top side today at around 168 to about 170. Okay, team, so that would be incredible for ticker symbol TELL, as it is making this chop area looking just fine, right? So let's see what else we can see on this, right? So this is a very natural upside growth on this thing. Take a look at what I'm seeing here, right? A very clean indication of, let me get rid of these two. There we go. Look at that. Very clear indication of higher highs and higher lows. This series here is very nice, team. Okay, so ticker symbol TEL looking very, very good. BBIG halted again at 538. My goodness, man. AMC holding that 518. It is pushing. What's going down here? And I guess we're slacking a little bit on ticker symbol FNG R. Let's go. Right, BGLC pushing $5.65. That was a huge shakeout here, team. Sometimes this is indicative of a potential upside. See this? I'm not saying that it's going to happen this time, right? I'm just saying that usually when you get these quick downsides and quick recoveries, that means that the bulls have a lot of interest in the asset, right? So keep your eyes on this. Keep your eyes on this, right? Because this could be a shakeout here before an upside. And yeah, we can continue evaluating that as well. Okay, team. So broader markets pushing the upside. Check it out. SPY ripping 453.97. The TQQQ pressure to the upside as well. 3 hour chart crossing upside of the SMA 14, looking very, very healthy. Okay, team. The broader markets pushing to the upside, opposed to popular belief. I think that it can actually assist AMC to the upside. Okay, team, because AMC is an NYSE ticker built, right? And then this is, I mean, the broader markets are the broader markets, right? So you see this push to the upside that we're getting on the SPY, and you see that this, right here, look at this, 521, right? As we push that upside, 522, nice. Okay, not looking bad. Let's see. Yeah, not a problem, brother. Let's go ahead and give you a quick look right there, right? So yeah, TEL is looking super promising. A little bit of a pullback right now. Could be due to the retracement to test the SMA 50 as support. If we do test the SMA 50, that would be 161, right? But there could be another support touch back to 159. It is not looking like it could capitulate from here. It's looking more like it just wants to reaccumulate before continuing here. Hourly time frame, I mean, vertical on that momentum, right? Go ahead and take a look at your buy hourly too. Barely entering the bullish control zone, expanding volatility here. This is very likely going to continue to the upside, team. Of course, things are just going to face little blips here and there, right? But go ahead and notice here that the 4-hour time frame is already getting that read that we look at. My very minimum time frame for an upside continuation is about to happen, about to get that cross to the upside too. The RSI is sitting right in the gravitational zone. And the only thing in front of it is just this SMA 14, very likely for this to succeed it. All right, team, ticker symbol TEL is looking absolutely powerful. Let's go ahead and take a look at BBIG again, right? So still on that halt, probably a couple minutes to go on that, right? Look at this, AMC pushing the upside, 525 already. We messed up. All right, let's go ahead. I was looking at some potential August 25 long calls on this thing, man. So let's see what we're doing in out of the money. Everything is green in the options contracts. Wow. Okay, so let's go ahead and see what's going down here. So yeah, these are getting really expensive, and they're pumping. They're IV pumping. 524, 525 on AMC. That is crazy. man, we gotta get FNG R to pump too. Let's go. BGLC still holding that 185. COSM still in its real crazy shock, right? Holding that bottom side, right? It's been flexing between 183 and around 180 and 191, I think, right? So it's kind of we're just gonna have to wait a few days for that. BBIG 550, check it out, 571. Oh man, no matter how many times they halt this, check out the bear pressure. What is happening here? Right? I mean, we already expected a pullback from this area, but geez, look at this. That is so much bear pressure. That is crazy. I did not expect to see it like that. 522, immediate rejection. That is insane. You know what? Let me look at something here. This is just way beyond what I thought. Actually, a new chart, and I want to see if we can observe. I know BBIG just doing its thing. Oh my goodness. So let's see. BBIG, are we able to see? I don't think it's gonna show us the damn thing. All right, let's see if we can see it. Man, look at that. Of course they're really trying to push this down. But I mean, when you're looking at this kind of pressure, why? Like this is like FOMO almost. Right? I mean, the price action, I think we were looking at it earlier, right? Let's go to the daily time frame and see what it's done so far. This is ridiculous. This is crazy. We're about to force a silver cross here on the daily too. When that gets the cross, which could be maybe even tomorrow, oh man, it's gonna rip harder. So let's see, from the opening today, which is right about there-ish, right at one point this thing was almost 80% up. Wow. BBIG chatter that there are $15 warrants. Really? Do you think they can exercise there or what? Oh, that's terrible. The high on AMC is already 526, team. That is crazy. All right, so anyway, hold on just a sec while I look at XX. What up, Arca baby? Let's see, how are you and the fam and kids? BBBYQ when you get a chance. Yes, actually, thank you for reminding me of that, right? I saw it just a little bit ago. I'm going to load it up here. Let me close this without saving, right? We're going to load up a new master layout. Yeah, thanks for reminding me of that, dude. Yeah, I wanted to pull up BBBYQ from a previous request, right? But I also, team, I really need to look at this options contract. I'm dropping the ball, all kinds, right? So hold on just a sec. Let me get this down a bit. It's looking a little too crazy. I may actually have to open up the other chart. Oh goodness, look at this. It's just a crazy mess. Let me get rid of the Gaussian band. Okay. BBBYQ is not looking bad, man. This is, yeah, I think it's getting ready for something. Let's see that 30-minute. Oh, AMC's getting that pullback. Let me come right back to this, okay? Oh, nice. 30-minute iteration of 3 white soldiers. That could potentially face a nice pump to the upside soon. 5 minutes and 58 seconds to be exact. Let's go ahead and just pull up ticker symbol AMC. This is that little bit of a pullback that we can get, right? Some of that can decrease pressure on some of those options contracts. Let me see what it'll be like for maybe the what date are we on? We're July 24th, right? So it's pushing a little too close. If we do get that, if we do get those out of the money calls on August 18th, right? So let's see, and if it were up to me, well, which it is, of course, I would potentially be looking at something that has a high open interest, right, with lower implied volatility. And let's see what we have. So there, yeah, there is one that I'm looking at here, team, and that's going to be the August 18th 4.5 strike. long calls, right? So that's sitting with a delta of 71, gamma of 24, a theta of almost, the theta just turned to 1 cent, and a vega of 2 zeros and 4 6. Okay, so this has a lot of interest, and it's this is catching my interest right now. So it's actually dropping in price as we speak. It is now $86 for that call option. I think I may actually have to 504. Nice. Can it drop anymore? Can it drop anymore? The bid right now is at 82. Ooh, 506. It's rejecting. That's a support zone there. Okay, bid is changing to 83. Let me see this. Come on, if we get, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and put a bid. I'm gonna put it at the bid. I'm gonna slap the bid on this one. So I want it to reach 82 or nada, or actually now it's 83, right? So yeah, I want it to reach the 83 or nada. All right. Cool deal. Let's see. And then we're gonna go back to BBBYQ right now, team. Okay, 509, 510. Do it. FNG R 395, BBIG 563. Let's go to the monthly, unhalted, right? Nice, check it out. It's still within that resistance, of course. Right, it's very tough there. But it's knocking at the door, man. It's knocking at that door. BBBYQ, here we go. 2 minutes and 52 seconds to close this candle. That's really what I'm waiting for. I want to see that we can close this 30-minute with this consistency here. We would be essentially printing a 3 white soldier formation, to which this can actually continue on to the upside. Let's see, new CEO. I'm sorry, these nuts. Tell me again. Let's see. We knew what happened with AMC, but I still believe. Man. Oh my goodness. It's coming back though. Look at that. Wow. Yeah, it's just team. We for that asset, right? When we're in. It just sucks that I couldn't trigger the sell button when it was already up 100%. Annoying. Okay, let's do this again. Yikes. Okay. Yeah, it's pushing back up, right? So my bid actually didn't get taken, but I don't care. It's gonna be there. BBIG just faced 530, right? Yeah, it's getting that it's getting that bottom side of the Gaussian, heavy resistance there. Ticker symbol TEL still holding that 163. BBBYQ, 1 minute 10 seconds left to close this very nice bullish formation here. Right, so I do suspect this to continue to the upside upon printing this in less than a minute. This is a nice setup, okay? So, and also in the process of converting the SMA 200 on the 30-minute as a support. Naturally, we have the EMA 21 and the EMA 55 above us as resistance, but the power of this formation, I got to see if it's that impactful in the 30-minute, right? You guys know that I don't really like to practice too much of that candle analysis on the immediate short-term time frames, right? So 23 seconds, 22. There you go, you guys. Check it out. That could be the validator right there. 17 seconds to close. BBBYQ highly likely to continue on to the upside from here. With, of course, natural pivot points, right? Little pullbacks here and there. 15-minute time frame, convincing upside in the bullish control zone. 3 seconds left. We have now officially closed. A very nice setup here. Okay, so let's go ahead and start printing the next one. Let's bring it up, man. Let's bring it up. Still maintaining that 32.99. Cool deal. All right, SMA 200 at 32.01. This is considered a 3 white soldiers now, team. So this could lead to an upside now. What's up, Dark Horse? Good to see you here. Thoughts on AMC? Let's go ahead and take a look. Yeah, I was waiting for AMC to actually reach the 503 area to around 502 so that I could get my bid filled on these options, right? But it actually rejected entirely, continued on to the upside. This little up and down pumping here, that's actually a good thing for volatility, right? As it's gonna, or for volatility, sorry, as it's gonna increase it as the price action rejects. Look at that. That was a huge rejection, man. 520 and pushing. That only makes me feel like we may have some broader market activity that could be of the bullish sort, right? So let's see if we can see that. Where the heck did we even load it? Right, so I think it was right over here. There we go. Yep, 454.20 on the SPY. Look at the TQQQ rip. I do suspect that the price action on the broader markets team will continue to the upside based on I mean, it's arguably we're kind of waiting for the Fed, right? Check out GTII pushing the upside right now. It's at 89.88. 3-hour bullish cross upside of the SMA 14 looking pretty good. Yeah, whatever that is at 521 or 520 that's blocking AMC. I mean, it's also an inflection point here for the broader markets, okay? So that this is still going to face some natural ebb and flow, right? So yeah, it's a 3-hour SMA 10 giving us a little bit of a hard time here. But we have the 3-hour EMA 21 below us, so which is a very good thing, okay, team? So let's keep an eye on that. Keep a sharp eye on that. All right, so as long as the broader markets are helping right now, AMC will remain on its upside posture. All right, Very facing a little bit of a pullback to 213, and Ape getting that upside too. Check it out, it has already recovered back into the consolidation area. Very cool. 454.15. Yeah, we're at a critical point here. 454.20. If we can combat the upside of about 454.48 on the SPY, then that could assist. That could assist a whole bunch of tickers here to the upside. Okay, team, keep your eyes on that. 543 BBIG just getting a slight pullback here. It still has so much buy side interest. Right, look at the RSI, man, on the hourly time frame. That is crazy. Could it already be reaching all-time highs? Let's see. This is about 84.42% to the upside, and we're sitting at about 87. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is crazy, man. It already reached an upside of about 78%, 80% actually. So that's incredibly bullish, man. Zephram, what's up, my dude? Good to see you. Indra, what is up with you? And AMC Pittsburgh, thoughts on AMC, sir? Yeah, let's go ahead and keep an eye on it, right? Because I am looking for. Oh, this could be an area here where we could get filled. I'm finding it very annoying that the cash didn't actually settle. Ugh. Which makes me feel that it's usually on the Tuesday processing day for here in California. That is so annoying, man. Ah, dude. Yeah, I wish I would have gotten that settled cash. Yeah, I'm talking about a big boy broker, right? Like Fidelity. That thing is just it'll take its sweet little time. Welby, how you doing? Good to see you here. Joel, good morning to you. Johnny Barnes, buenos dias. And Flame, oh, yeah, we knew. Yeah, of course. Yeah, team. So anyway, let's go ahead and go back to BBBYQ. Yeah, check it out, team. Very bullish price action happening here. Of course, we have a critical resistance there we've already been looking at. Right, team? But this is still, I still think that this could be trying to create a very rare breakout with liquidity traps to the upside. And it's not, I wouldn't actually, well, ish, right? It's only rare because it's being formed after a downside, right? So this is you're looking at a right angle triangle here. And this could be the shakeout right before a massive upside, of which I think could face some serious volatility here coming in the next week. It's just I'm not sure what the price action is going to do in respects to the earnings season, to to Fed Chair Powell and all that good stuff, right? So yeah, look at that. We face a little bit of weakness. Remember, we were at 454.20, 453.91, and you have AMC pulling back. Yeah, so it's respecting the broader markets. I've heard a couple of people say that. Yeah, I know that you want the. I know that you want the shorts to experience their pain by making the markets capitulate or whatever. No, that's not at all. That is not what this thing needs. Clearly, it showed that for 2 years. That it is not, AMC is not waiting for a downside in the broader markets, as that was the thesis that we left off in 2021. The thesis was that we need a market crash for AMC to move to the upside. That is not correct. That is very, very much inverse, okay, team? So you can see here that we're facing recoveries and upsides and downsides based on the volatility of the SPY. Okay, see, we're getting an upside here, so it's reactive to the broader markets. That'll only assist. Check it out, team. GDII now at 91. That candle looks very different from the, opposing the other 3-hour candles. Right, TQQQ 42.94, pushing a nice upside. Sebastian Lim, what's up, my dude? Yeah, we're still looking at FNG R here, brother. This is reaccumulation. We're facing a support right now. We want to see if we can reaccumulate some volatility, some bulls here, before we can continue to the upside, all right? So, yeah, we're even this, right? So 1, 2 ladder, 3 ladder, 4, 5, and then 6 ladder. This could be the one that'll break the market structure and then have us continue to the upside, right? We have to just be reactive to whatever is happening here. But what I can say clearly on FNG R is that we have the 30-minute time frame in critical volatility with a massive upside pivot. Right, let's go ahead and look at the hourly time frame. Same situation here, team. Check it out. Vertical pivot towards the upside, critical volatility. So if anything, and already we're getting the hourly RVol giving us a buy signal, right? So that's very interesting. We're going to go ahead and pop up some of the ARQ indicators to see what they're saying. I'm very curious. Bi-hourly time frame upside pivot on stochastics, and volatility seems to be actually expanding from a critical zone as well. 4-hour time frame. This is the one that I'm suggesting as minimum, right? We're already getting the influence to the upside with increasing volatility. Yeah, whatever it is that's holding us back right now should be short-lived. And then we would actually face a potential corrective move towards the upside on FNGR. It's only a matter of time. Ticker symbol AMC is still sitting at around 518 to 520. I assume is based on the recovery of the SPY. So here you go for the SPY at 453.90, right? Getting close to again to that 454. And as we pull back, let's see if it does pull back a bit, right? Here you go, 518 to 517. Come on, come on. Just go up, brother. Go up, go up, go up. TQQQ 42.79 in case you guys are trading the triple leverage NASDAQ ETF Pro Shares. Right, Ape holding that 178 to 180, very impressive. GTII, damn, it actually went to, yeah, nice. That's to a high of almost 92. I mean, the setup is, team, the setup is freaking there, right? I was talking about this, right? So AMC 519, 520, oof. It's trying to get it, man. It's trying to get it. That's what I want to see, man. I want to see this. I want to see if it has enough strength, even if the SPY pulls back a few ticks. That's ideally what we want to see, team. That it shows strength despite the market movement. Independence will be amazing here. Crazy how the price action fluctuates right now. 521. Wow. It's showing some strength. What's BBIG doing? 498 on BBIG, getting that very nice pullback. But I do have to say that it is, I mean, team, it's just that monthly time frame. That monthly time frame, Gaussian band, that's very strong, right, team? This is super strong. Very, very high resistance there, okay? But the important thing is that it's already knocking at the door of it, right? So it still has a chance to combat it. 570 is that target to combat. Okay, team, ticker symbol TELL, a little slow, still holding that 163 here. But I still am bullish on this price action, and I do think that it could reach the top side of about 175, 176, right around there. BBBYQ, let's see if you have actually gotten the upside. Have you already moved upside of the 3 white soldiers that we were looking for? In fact, still near the resistance from them, right? So we're just going to have to go ahead and see what's going down with this too. Has BBBYQ been slow at moving? 15 million average volume on a 10-day period. That's not too bad. It's actually showing that there is movement. Yeah, it's not bad at all. All right, so let's go back here. Check it out. AMC putting in its worth. 527. It's actually pushing the upside, team. GTII already coming right back up to the upside, team. And yeah, so SPY actually getting closer to that 454 yet again. 526 on AMC. Damn, hell yes. 529. Wow. That is massive, team. That is very good. This is, I mean, that's a pretty strong amount of bull pressure, and I still didn't get filled on that freaking option. Damn it. So I'm looking at all my brokers. I'm like, dude, did the money settle? Did it settle? What's going down? Yeah, what the hell? It looks like it's settled here on what? Yeah, what's the deal here? It was just not letting me actually get into any orders, which is really weird. In the chat, crazy times here, team. Not sure exactly what happened there, but we are sort of back. Jeez. What happened there, team? Let me know that you are still in the chat, team. Let me know that you are still there. We just had a little bit of a technical issue here, right? So I think that we should be back live. So please let me know that you are still there and with me, right? So very unfortunate little drop here. Please let me know in the chat if you can still hear your boy speak. Throw those A's in the chat, team. Let's go ahead. And yeah, dude, there was a... Like the computer actually just went, there was an error with your system. We had to restart the entire thing with a little smiley face, and it looked like it was a blue screen. Is that the new blue screen of death? Zephyr, I'm speaking to you, my dude. You are my boy who knows that. We are back. We are back. Oh, good. Yes, all the audio is back too. Okay, good. Yeah, man, that was a... And I do have to say though, that was a record-breaking restart on this computer. That thing just ripped and said, "Oh man, I'm so sorry, bro. Let's get back up and running." Dude. Zephyr, bro, I don't know if you heard me, but dude, what do you think? Is that what the new blue screen of death looks like? Is it with a little smiley face and it says there was an error with your system? Let's go ahead and just restart. Is that is that what happens now with the new Windows systems? Oh my goodness. They don't want you helping retail. They're trying to short the power and Arca. Yeah, this thing just blue screen. Not really sure. I have matching sticks, right? The 64 gig HyperX 3000 megahertz DDR4. They're matching, right? So also, let's see what else could it be? Could it be overheat? Actually, I think it may be that, right? Because there is I left a shoebox on top, which is, the top is the ventilated area, right, with the screen on it. So that could have actually been the issue. I feel so bad now. I'm gonna go ahead and turn up the AC just for a little bit here and come right back. So AMC still, team, facing that 519, still holding pretty consistent there. I have to be completely honest here. This thing could have found the floor, but it's going to be highly dependent on the broader markets as well. right, team? So let me see if we can actually bring that up. Oh, yeah, this was the chart that I wanted to see. GTII, look at that, team. Please stop it, man, okay? I put up a video just a few days ago saying that there could be a nice setup here that could potentially lead upwards of the upper bound of the first standard deviation, which could be 190 spot 10%, right? So I'm not saying that it's going to go up, you know, I'm not saying that it's going to go up 190%. It's just that the statistics are giving us the probability of a complete upside based on average, based on lower bound and higher bound performers. Here we go. Dollar mark broken on GTII, right? So, and now people were like, that's it? Only 190%? I'm like, what? What do you mean that's it? Like, I'm talking to you about one day to another here, bro. Like, I'm not talking about MOAS. I'm giving you the forecast for the next day, you know? I'm saying, hey, it may be super sunny tomorrow and a beach day. And you're like, for how long? I'm like, well, I'm looking at tomorrow. What? It's supposed to be all year long. Guys, it's all good. It's all good, you know? But yeah, I'm very excited to see all of these tickers facing that upside. I hope that I can get... I apologize, Arca. You were speaking of an upside. You know, we were just at 82 cents or 83 cents, whatever that was, right? And I failed to see it. But guys, it's a very particular setup here, right? So you know, I hate that I can't even pull it up. We're going to test right back up to that area there, team. I'm not sure if we can get up to the 112 zone today, but that would be highly ideal. Another thing is that hold on. Don't you do that. Another thing is this, right? I explained that we were at this wedge bottom. Okay, let me get the indicators out of the way. And this is what I was talking about, team. Yes, we get that breakout, but we do have to come back and validate the newly converted resistance, right, of this triangle here, right? You see it, into support. So this could be that bounce that I was speculating on. All right, team? So Dark Horse Trader, AMC 8.8, you got filled? Damn, where did it go? How did you get filled? I had an 83 bid on that. Let's see. Damn, 530. Jeez, okay, all right. Man, this thing is showing all kinds of strength. Wow. FNG R lagging just a little bit, but of course we talked about this potential pullback. Again, to validate the newly converted resistance into support before a continuation to the upside, team, of which we saw a potential drop to the area of around, I'd say, 383, right? We said that it could pull back to, I think, as low as 346, 338, right? That would be the lowest area that we could potentially see a nice bounce from. Let me pull that up for you, my brother. Let's take a look, right? Let me load up. Wait a second. Oh, right, team. I cannot forget this. I need to turn on the air. 533 on AMC. That thing is pushing 21% up on the day. 534. Jeez. Oh, man. Crazy times here, team. All right, so yeah, let me just... it's just only for a little bit. I have a cooling unit here in the studio, but I'm going to go ahead and turn on the central air just for a little bit. I want to get it actually a little cooler in here. I don't want to face an air like that again. So Zephram, yeah, that's one of them, bro. Okay. I feel like I have to be a mechanic again, dude. It's been a while since I've serviced the it's been a while since I've serviced Windows computers, right? But I'm almost feeling like I want to open up the heatsink and rethermal paste the CPU. And I don't think I should do that to the graphics card. It's RTX 2080, so it's relatively new, right? I mean, I may actually blow it out and see if there's anything there, but I gotta say, the inside of the chassis of this thing is super clean. So, BBIG, oh, right. Where the heck is BBIG? Damn, 472, okay. Wow, look at the resistance that we were already facing, right? That was that potential pullback, team. And this is also, remember, we were talking about this down here at around, I don't know, like 144, right? Where I signaled that this is the setup here. right? We're at the 70% completion, and we're going to start knocking at the door of this falling wedge. Right, that's what I talked about. The play, the play for BBIG for the master students. We spoke about this just yesterday in the course, right? And this was showing a lot of promise to the upside. This just reminded me of it. So master students, gleam at your glory. All right. So let's see, Zephram saying repasting the CPU is probably a good idea. Yeah, dude. And I'm using, you know what, dude? If you don't know a particular brand, I still stick to Arctic Silver 5, which is actually an older brand, but I noticed that I had a lot of success within the repasting of my CPUs with that. So D's nuts, what you saying? I learned what I know in order to see and read the trading from you. Damn, bro. Thank you so much, dude. That really means a lot, my bro. I hope to certainly provide some of that knowledge, man, and hope that I can spread far, right? 531 AMC, right? So I guess if we were to give some higher precedence here, so then it was probably not this wedge. So I think it was. I think it may have been Dang It Boy that called it out yesterday. That potential triangle, right? So please notice this, though. Okay, team. We were speaking of this. Actually, is this a 5-day? Or it could even be a 3-day. I'm not sure. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. 12-hour time frame. Go ahead and notice the candle where it rejected from. See that? Boom. Support and rejection. 536. Huge bounce. Right, team? So this was the right-angled triangle, right? I used to use Arctic 2, tried and true, but how I use thermal grizzly. Okay. Cryodont. Okay. Or Kingpin KPX. A little more expensive, but a tiny bit of more performance. So it's a better conductor. I don't care about the more expensive. I just want to make sure that I can put the best paste on it. I gotta find my damn coffee filters. Oh my god, talk about manual times here. In the Mac, Zephram, in the Mac world, there's this thing. Let's see, AMC. 540 AMC. Check it out, team. Damn. Never filled me. Right, so back in the day, I remember, let's see, what else can I remember from the servicing of these things? Right, GFAI. That's what we were doing right before we just crashed and burned, right? GFAI, let's see this, bro. I'm sorry, man. Let me do this real quick for the man himself. All right, okay, cool. Yeah, it's getting a little cooler here in the studio now. That's very good. All right, so 12-hour time frame, that's a little bit too far on the EMAs, right? So let's go a little bit closer. 4-hour time frame could be more like it, right? I can give you an invalidation zone too, right? So you have a total support area right here, okay? 617 to about 591, right? So that's located right where the EMA 21 is located on the 4-hour chart. And if you look back, if we just extend this support range a little further back, you'll go ahead and notice that this is a pretty, I mean, it's high inflection here, man. So failing this area here would actually introduce price action back down. Oh my goodness, man. Probably first stop at around 493, consistent to this bottom side support and resistance here. That could be a drop there, man. Okay, so be careful with this, but it is suggesting a continuation to the downside here. This is why I'm giving you the EMA 21 and this area of about 591. Of course, we could still wick down to the SMA 200 and recover immediately, but we want to be reactive to those types of things, right? So GFAI could be facing a support touch pretty soon. Let's go to the 30-minute time frame. So 30-minute time frame showing some downside here. It's in the gravitational zone of the bear strength percentile. So this could actually continue to the downside ever so slightly, which again would give some higher validity to the 617 to 591. Potential drop again to the SMA 200 536. Keep an eye on that, okay? So let's go ahead and look at the next chart here. Hourly time frame. Let's see. All right, the hourly time frame it's showing a little bit of support, some type of indecision, increasing volatility, and the SMA 50 support in this case, okay? So Let me see the 15-minute, actually. Could there be... The SMA 200 is about to be faced on the 15-minute. Critically over... Nah, I wouldn't say critically. Actually, it's definitely oversold. And in the oversold percentile, right? Currently at 1175. Let's see. Historically speaking, this could oversell to even lower targets, 2%. So within the 5 percentile, this thing can actually continue, right? So that's a... okay, potential correction on the 5-minute time frame. Yeah, keep your eyes. I'm going to still favor this target. I have to stick to it. 591 to 517 with a potential wick bottom, right, to that 538 area. All right, team. So it is a possibility. So just keep your eyes on it. It's dropping in there right now. Okay, let's go back to AMC, see what's going down. Right, so 618, here we go. We're talking about 617 to 591, remember. And that was, let's see, I think that was particular to the 4-hour EMA 21. Right, yeah, okay, already getting a little bit of a push, but I don't think this is going to be enough support. Although I use the EMA 21 and the EMA 55 very often when trading. Right, so Northwest AMC looking at the quarterly shares for a bid and ask. The volume is moving. I need to get this chat somewhere else, right? I'm not actually seeing the damn chat in my analytics of the OBS streaming, right? So that's whatever just happened, right? So here you go. I'm gonna put it up in the curved on the curve monitor here and see what it's saying. So AMC looking at the quantity of shares for bid and ask. The volume is moving fathoms faster. Is that what you're saying? Than the price movement. So let's see. Very suspect with dark pool entries to keep price in their range of 7 and less. So you think that they're trying to suppress a price action to not reach 7? I wonder if actually that could be max pain. Are we at, could it be 7 or could it be actually 5? Right? So ticker symbol Very 216, barely pushing to the upside. Team, check it out. FNG R is still holding that support. We definitely want to hold that support there, okay? Ticker symbol AMC currently sitting at 556. Guys, that was a massive bounce and absolutely the play that we were talking about, right? Potential retracement back to test this triangle here before a continuation to the upside. Looking very good. BBIG currently sitting at 471, facing a little bit of a shock from all of this pressure, right? So I'm sorry that it actually did face all that, man. But very, very awesome price action. These were the targets that we were looking for from the live on Friday, right? So we were looking at targets upside of 557 here, and we faced the top side of 587. So not bad, right? So oftentimes we want to guess the potential upsides to land just shy of the actual price. Right, so we were able to determine this based on several factors, including the geometrics too. So very nice here. Let's see. Daryl, how you doing? Yeah, so we were just looking at GFAI, right? So go ahead and keep an eye on that. That's it's facing the support from the EMA 21 right now, but I'm giving you an overall range here with a potential wick down. Okay, so if you get a wick down here, a quick little flash to the downside. That could be the SMA 200 at around 550, but it could go a little bit lower based on the SMA 200 on the 30-minute to 536 or 537, right around there. 616 is dropping in, team. Remember, the first area that we're looking at is 591, so we have to be reactive to this. Okay, this type of downside can shift price. Okay, but I'm telling you. A 30-minute closure, a 30-minute candle closure beneath the area of 590, that would introduce a capitulation and an invalidation of this entire upside, okay? We would essentially undo it. And now just to give you how non-efficient the shorter time frames are, this is a 15-minute broadening descending wedge that is currently failing. All right, team, so let's go ahead and just draw that in. Let me see. Let me get rid of this thing here. Sorry, team. Let's get rid of what is this guy? Benjamin Cowan. Right, go ahead and notice this right here. If we can ever get a trend line. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Check it out. You know the high strike rate that this thing has, right? So there you go. This is a failing broadening descending wedge. Can you look at BJDX? Yes. Where do you see it retracing to? BBIG? Just real quick on this one. Here. This would be the zone. But if we do fail this area here, I was looking at 488 to come back. We're sitting at 486, converting that EMA 55 into a resistance. With that said, there are several targets to look at, but the inflection points are the ones that we want to focus, right? So we have one located at 474, right at this top side of this wick here. I hate that I have those background colors so damn bright. It's supposed to be 1. Okay, let's go ahead and put it at, nope, I am gonna do 1. All right. And the other one is at, actually, this is supposed to be 2. Right? So I want to catch I don't want to see that so much. So the 8-hour time frame does have one area that we need to look at, right? And that would be the SMA 200 at about, let's see, at about 407. But it's trying to respect the 3-spot 272. We're gonna have to see here. But yeah, there could be that probability here of reaching down to this area. I'm going to go ahead and highlight it, okay? So between the 2-spot 618 and the 1-spot 272, 386 to 419 could be a zone for us to observe, right, on the 8-hour chart, because I do think that it does have a little bit of a larger influence for the downside. Not only that, is that, let's see the 12-hour time frame and the daily. Okay, so check it out. The daily, the 12-hour, we got a silver cross down here, right? So that's already very bullish. The next thing to look out here is going to be the silver cross on the daily. And let me get the Gaussian band out of the way and pull up the moving averages one more time. I'm going to just show you the EMAs, right? The EMA 55 and the 21. See how the moving averages are converging here? They're getting very close to each other. They're far away, and then they're starting to get really close. So as soon as you do get a silver cross on a daily, which could happen by maybe Wednesday or Thursday this week, I mean, if we have an explosive price action to the upside, then yeah, we may be able to face that silver cross immediately. So COSS moving, right? Yeah, that's what I was saying. We were just holding there for the reaccumulation period before an upside. BJDX is getting upside signals. Nice. Hey, Mark Roach, good to see you here. Arca, are the AI stocks getting hammered? Could you check CXAI? You know what? Yeah, we'll go ahead and check that out. GFAI also getting that gnarly pressure to the downside. Check it out. It's already reached the area of about 601. We're talking about an overall range 591 to 617, right? Jupiter, hello Arca. What's the status on a silver cross on FNG R? Good question. Let's just go ahead and pull that up real quick. So that's going to be the, I think it was Sebastian. Which one was it, bro? Oh man, it's getting super close on the weekly. Oh my goodness. Let me pull up a few things here. Did I say silver cross or golden cross actually? I think it may have been the golden cross on the daily. So let me keep the SMA 50 and the 200 on. I'll even take off the EMA 21. Morning Arca and team, didn't know you live early today. Yeah, so I've been showing up earlier and earlier by the day. Right? So yeah, I'm trying my best to be here, especially on this day too, man. It's just AMC facing this upside, right? 547, guys, it's keeping, man. It's keeping up. And this is very good. It's following the play very nicely, okay? So anyway, let me... What was I? Sorry, team. I just drew a huge blank. Which one were we on? Oh, nice. Look at that. It's breaking $5 again. BBIG. Good deal. Very good times. Dude, yeah, I'm trying to put in the work in today, right, my brother? Good to see you here, my bro. And, right, FNG R, silver cross. But I was wondering if I said gold cross, the golden cross or the silver. Right, so let me identify that. Daily time frame, right? So yeah, we're looking at the daily time frame, golden cross. Ooh. Yeah, team, there is a remember, okay, price action Price action is getting super close here, right? So there are times, I'm not saying they're every time here, right? So there are times to where the price action may want to just favor that SMA 200 bottom right before actually bounce to the upside. It doesn't have to happen that way. I'm just saying that there is the possibility because we are playing a whole breakout play anyway. You know, based on this broadening descending wedge. So let me get rid of this trend line here, right? Based on this formation itself, right? So currently at 388. If we are to face the downside here, 342 would be the very bottom side to test the SMA 200, right? But yeah, the main thing that I'm looking at here is that the SMA 50 still has an overall upside pivot. And we're getting this convergence, right? So the distance between the moving averages is getting closer and closer and closer. They're contracting, right? So that's pretty indicative of a move coming, right? So AMC 544 still maintaining. BBIG 507. Look at that, 508, 509. My goodness, man, showing huge volatility here. Phyllis, that's so kind of you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. I really appreciate that so much. Let me go ahead and pull up ticker symbol CXAI. Jupiter, thank you for the info, boss. Absolutely, man. I'm happy to help, team. Okay, as long as we can share the knowledge together here. So NASDAQ ticker, right, so this is the CXAI ticker, and this is, let me look at this on the daily, right? I want to see if it's getting hammered there. Oof, yeah, it is, man. Oh my goodness, this is nasty. So there is an inflection point located right down here where it faced support recently, 685. That's very, I mean, that is super pressure. It's pressure to the downside so heavily here. Is this heavily shorted? Do we know? Hey Michelle, how you doing? So FNG R needs more volume too. Yeah, I mean, ideally, yes, right? But these plays can actually happen without volume too. You'd be surprised. What I would like, honestly, just to be very clean with you and very honest. Check this out. So, this is what you're observing here. So you're observing a declining volume, right, on the daily, with declining price. So when we get that and you pair them both together, that shows or indicates an exhaustion of bears, right, of the bear movement. So that's a great thing. And it's also confluent with the potential golden cross, and it's also confluent with the potential test of the retest, right, since we tested it one time already here. The potential retest of the newly converted resistance of this trend line here into a support before a continuation to the upside. And this is based on this formation, right? The broadening descending wedge. It's the or descending broadening wedge. I always get it backwards. Don't mind me. Right. So that all of that kind of speaks pretty nicely when looking at your volatility components and everything, and volume. Right. So very, very good times here. Nia, how you doing? Hi, Arca. When you have a chance, please take a quick look at NUWE. Let me try my best here. I got to take a look at one more. Your volume, okay, right. Somebody mentioned that earlier. Hold on just a sec, Johnny Barnes. There we go. Very nice. Okay, so far the daily candle is looking like an indecision doji, right? So, but I like I said, team, the 30-minute time frame was already kind of reaccumulating here. It's looking not bad. Let's see the hourly time frame. Yeah, there's still some pressures to kind of get over. 15-minute time frame looking nice. Okay, there is some bull interest here. I do have to point it out that way, okay? Yeah, this was also showing that declining price with declining volume. That's, you know, short-term bullish, at least in the 15-minute, right? But in FNGR's case, since it's in the daily time frame, I see what you're saying. Thank you, Michelle. You're very, very welcome. There are several ways that we can identify bearish divergences or bullish, right? So what we don't want to see is actually declining volume when you have an upside, right? Because that would be indicative of a pullback. exhaustion for the bears themselves, right? So BBIG team sitting at 487. It's reclaiming the fours again. It's getting denied in that $5 range. Let's look at GTII. Is it pulling back or what? 93.68. Okay, so that's a pretty substantial pullback. Let's see where it went to though, right? So here we go. It faced a high of 101. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, so the retracement is actually something that we would like. So let me pull up the daily time frame here and show you something, okay? I know, team, I got to pull up that ticker symbol for Johnny Barnes as well, right? So FNG R, where you at? And oh, I'm sorry, I wasn't looking at FNG R. Which one was the team again? Oh my goodness, man, I hate it. Was it GTII that we were looking for? Yeah. Okay, so let's take into consideration a fib retracement from the previous daily candle, because this is the prep for the upside on the next day, or whatever price action will do. So the pullback that it's facing right now is consistent to the 2.272 on the daily, so that's not bad. Okay, that's a very good area to be in. And the resistance we faced was at the 101, was 102, 3.272, so it was respecting the 272s. Okay, huge pullback here, 94, so that's clearly below the 2.272. Another relevant area would be the space between 91.79 and 90.80, okay, to the 1.618. What happened to Mullen? Let's see. Why do they suck so bad? Is Mullen really just... Mullen is making its downside? Oh, dude. They would do that crap, man. Johnny Barnes, what was that ticker again? Where are you at, my brother? Let me see. BJDX, right, you said? There we go. I will help you out, my brother. Let's look at this. Wow. Whoa. What was this, a stock split? Damn. 1-to-20 ratio. Okay. And okay, well, 2 days ago, let's see. 13% after reverse stock split announced. Yeah, this is another well, I mean, it wasn't that it man, I hated that they put it that way. Right? So it's not that the price rose, it's that the split happened, man. If you're sitting at 2105, if you're sitting at 2105 and you reverse split, mathematically it's gonna go up. unless I'm missing it here, right? That's so redundant. Oh my goodness, dude. These people. I'm telling you, unless I missed it, I don't know. This is the daily here, right? That's that candle there. All right, Johnny Barnes, I do have to tell you, bro, that while the price action, I need everything to reflect the reverse split. I need everything to reflect the reverse split because I have nothing to look at here, right? So I need all the price action to also be up there, right? Everything, right? I just need it all to correct, and I think it may happen by, I don't know, the next trading day or so, right? It's not always that it stays like this, right? Sometimes the asset will, wow, look at this. I've never seen anything like this before. It's just so stacked on news. Earnings is coming up. Is that true? Tuesday the 25th. That's happening soon. AMC sitting at 549. Very impressive. BBIG currently sitting at 485. Still very bullish. Ticker symbol FNG R 392. Getting that nice bounce from that area there, right? So that's what we want, right? I would really like to wait to touch the 338 area or the 339 of the not 618 on the Fibonacci retracement. But if it has to be, then it has to be. GTII 94 cents, getting a little bit of a give. Man, look at that, 90 cents. How did that just happen, right? So, all right, so we're at that support line now, team. The 90.80 of the 1.618. Let's see if we can get this recovery soon, right? But this is a very, very impressive upside here. And I hope that it's not just some type of a fake out. I hope that it can continue on. Daily time frame over in 4 hours and 43 minutes. So keep an eye on that, okay? Somebody was talking about CEOs the last time, but I don't have to. Oh, this was my example on a broadening descending wedge successions for the master students, right? Oh my goodness, man. Getting all the plays confused here. Let's get away from this. There is more info, right? Oh, there is. Hold on just a sec. Why is Alpine Summit Energy ALPS stock down 4%? Well, there could be more news, but I don't see it just yet here. Let's see. Let me see here. Man. Yeah, I there's nothing I can do, brother. I can't evaluate this on just a 5-minute. Right, because it's just everything is so flashed. There's nothing here for me to look at, other than the fact that we have a support between 598 and 593. That's about all I can say about this. Other than that, it was NUWE. Okay, good. NUWE. Thank you for reminding me. Other than that, the 15-minute is still showing some downside. So yeah, I would have to give some precedence here to the target of about 602 to about 593. Right around there could be the zone for you to look into. It's just the thing is that oftentimes when these things pump to the upside, is it really worth that upside? What I mean by pump is on the reverse split, right? So we have this huge distance, right? Price action gets mangled. Damn, that's a huge weekend for movies. Oh, from what Marco Roach is saying, yeah, massive. That could be good for AMC, right? So AMC would benefit that. 553 on AMC team. That was that 488 bottom to 553. If you are not scalping this, man, that's insane. That was almost a 15% jump. Clean end of day trade right there. Up and at 'em, right? I'm talking about a trade that you went in for like 20 minutes and then you made 15% on the day. You're out. NUWE, right, my brother? So let's look at that. NUWE was NASDAQ ticker XXJAGX. All right, cool deal. So let's pull this up on a daily time frame for you, my bro, and see what the deal is. Okay, so daily time frame rejection from the EMA 21. There is a formation happening here, though, and it is a pretty bullish one. Yeah, this thing could be preparing for a huge reversal here. Oh, dude. Damn. Hold on. Wow. Hold on. That's got to be reverse splits. Okay, I see. Was this a stock split, actually? No. 1 to 30 reverse. 1 to 20 reverse. 1 to 14 reverse. 1 to 30 reverse. And 1 to 100. December 2022. Why? Are you seeing what I'm seeing here? $19 million. Am I reading this right? 19,935,879 top side. A $19 million target. That's insane. Why was it ever worth that? How was it ever worth that? Was it? I think it's relevant to all the RSs actually. That's interesting. And I honestly don't like seeing that. But as it gives a lot of false hope to some people, like that's not what this thing can do. So there could be here a macro falling wedge. Yeah, I'd say so. Let's kind of draw it in here and see if we're approaching an apex. Right, so it could be something like this here. No, actually, could it be? Could it be that we're already on a breakout? Wrong area. Let's try it somewhere else. I feel like I'm forcing the formation too much. Let me see if I can do it from here. Okay, this feels a lot better. Okay, so now, could it be from here? Yeah, that's not bad. Oh yeah, that's a pretty good connector. Okay, so falling wedge, it already captured the apex. This is about 75-80%. The reason why 75 or 80% is because we can still extend this ever so slightly to really complete the apex, right? So right over here, potentially 80%, right? So if it is performing a breakout, then there could be indications of this continuing to the upside from the shorter time frames. So 5 days ago, to announce second quarter 2023 financial results on August 8th, 2023, we still haven't gotten that, correct? Which one, Jupiter? I'm gonna come back to it real quick. 215, AMC 559, pushing a new high of day. Very good stuff. Let's see GTII. Okay, GTII, a little recovery, going back up to 93 cents. Not bad. BBIG sitting at 471, still facing that pressure, right? And COSM, of course, guys, this is going to be flashed. This is going to stay within the area of about 183 to 191 until it gets some retail confidence, which could be... look at that, 567 on AMC, team. Damn it, I hate that I didn't get filled on those calls. All good. Next play, right? 566. Oh my goodness, looking very good. NWE, NUWE. My goodness, Tesla's pumping. That's likely because of this. Look. No, let me close that. Actually, where the heck did my damn? Let me see this. Could it be here? No, that's my thesis. Let me see this one here. FNG R, FNG R, FNG R. Nope, you know what? I have to pull up a new... Yeah, I think I do have to pull that up. Ugh. Okay, yeah, let me get that live one up again. To see what the broader markets are doing, right? So... Look at that. Yep. Man, 569 on AMC. Wow. GTII almost at 93. APE 176. The TQQQ pushing that $43 target. Yeah, team, as long as this pushes to the upside, AMC could face a very nice support of that, right? Look at this. 3-hour time frame crossing the upside, crossing the SMA 14. So that's looking pretty promising. All right, team. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. Wow. Nice, very nice. 570, 571 on AMC. That is a clean 21% up already. Very impressive. Okay, so let's start off with the immediate short-term time frame real quick on this, right? So let's go down to the 30-minute time frame and see what it's doing for reaccumulation. Okay, let me get the price action up. So this is already showing a little bit of an upside, right? We have critical volatility there as well. So 15 minutes should have that upside too. Corrective, 5-minute time frame, corrective too. Oh, I hope that the 30-minute has enough push to get the buy hourly out. Let's see. So increasing volatility and increasing momentum. That's good. Buy hourly time frame. Oh, in the gravitational zone, expanding volatility. That's good, right? But there's still an ebb and flow here. There's still something holding the asset back. Oh man. So if this is a big if, right? So I know that we were looking at this on the daily time frame for a breakout, right? So that's indicative to a pullback here. Maybe tomorrow. I don't know. Maybe around the area of around 230, 232, right around there. And then this is set to continue to the upside though. I missed the entry on AMC. What should I do? I'll wait or go in. I know it's not financial advice. That's a very interesting question, my dude. So I, for example, myself, right, 574. Damn, jeez. Okay, hell of a miss, right? Hell of a miss down there. So Take it from me, right? So I was just saying that I was waiting for my fill back down here, and I didn't get it. So if I didn't get it, I'm not going in. You have to be careful with this asset, man. Okay, AMC is not the one. AMC is not the one for you to mess around with. This thing will hand you your booty. Right, so if it doesn't meet my criteria, then we would have to naturally set this up for a different play another day. Rub it in. Dude, I'm still holding a terrible loss on this. Destiny, I have an AMC 509, 540 this morning. Nice. Good deal. You should have been able to bring your cost average down too, so that's good. Matchka, what's up? Hi, Arca. Glad I could catch you live before work. Oh my goodness, where are you? Are you in the States? JAGX. Let's pull it up. You took the losses on AMC last year? Damn. I mean, good for you, bro. I'm not gonna lie, man. JAGX, nice upside, man. Already getting the bleed from the shorter time frames on the daily. Natural resistance coming up right at about the EMA 55 at 72.83. That's nice. Oh, you're in Cali. All right. I thought, I don't know. Like, I felt like looking at your picture, you kind of look like you have a British accent and you're like from the UK. Oh my God. I mean, no offense by that, right? So I have no idea who's who. Joe Mama? Joe Mama? Oh, Marina Del Rey, nice. I remember there was a, I think there may have been a Bubba Gump shrimp there that I went to once. It was so damn good. What's the other popular chain? I know there's another one, the Joe's Crab Shack, I think. Joe's Crab Shack. It sounds familiar. I'm not sure. But I remember eating there recently. My cost is now 718. Oh, Destiny, that is so good to hear. That is nowhere near where I am, sorry. What are my thoughts on Kodak? We're gonna have to get on that, right? So this is some great paper trading, Joe Mama says. Oh my goodness. We have to concentrate. We have to concentrate on the paper trades, okay, team? Let's go back here real quick. Before I continue, JAGX, let's just touch bases real fast. 574 AMC, GTII currently sitting at 93.10, acquiring the 93, nice. BBIG 462, so that's that ebb and flow, giving us that pullback. And what's FNG R thinking here, man? Okay, so FNG R is at 391. The low that we faced on this 8-hour candle was 83. Okay, so the 383 is what I mean. So I'm sorry, the 371. What the hell am I? Right. So yeah, nice. Oh, check this out. That could have been the reason why we pulled back. Oh man, we're not looking at the 8. Come on, guys. Who hired Arca here? All right, check it out. We got the 8 out. We were talking about this on the last video, right? It's just I cover 6 million tickers. I forget what I say often. So so at the end of the day, I'm like, man, I hope I at least called one. Yeah, all these questions coming in, right? So yeah, team, check it out. We faced the resistance of the Gaussian band on the 8-hour time frame. Quick pullback down to where? Look at that. 90. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me get it tight. Get it right. Get it tight. Here we go. That's 91.30. We literally pulled back there to 90.88, I think it was, right? So, yeah, it's only natural for us to come back and test the mean band. We're knocking at the door here. This is good. This is a good thing, right? We were already seeing this upside coming in where nobody thought the upside was coming in, right? They said charts don't matter, Arca. Stop with the charts. Don't look at the charts, Arca. Arca, stop looking at the charts, Arca. All right? It's all good. It's all good, team. I look at the charts because we can chart a chart, right? Anyway, JAGX, we got to continue on with that, boy. Look at that new high of day yet again. AMC, let's go. I need to go ahead. I need to see how much I've recovered, okay? Oh, man. Open the damn Fidelity. Where's the damn Fidelity? Okay. I'm pissed at the options. They didn't fill me at all. Let's see. Damn, can BBIG rip back up? Yeah, of course. Hell yeah, I can. Oh my goodness, dude. I'm not kidding when I said, guys, I do not publicly, I never publicly post about BBIG as an image. So when I did that on July 1st, literally right here, when we were at 61 cents or whatever, 120 or whatever that was, let me see the low, 118, right? So right around here, I said that this is a bi-daily volatility versus momentum setup that's it's worth looking at here. Paired with a falling wedge here, this was set to make a huge upside, right? So we were already getting the indication. That's why I have all this pointed here, team, because I just wanted to show an image. When was the last time you saw me paste anything as an image for BBIG? No, sir. So if I posted it, I really meant it. There was a serious setup here, team. And it's very clear. Look at this, man. Contraction to expansion, upside on the moving average right in this area here. We have the upside from the EMA 3 and the SMA 14. Falling wedge, B- setup. Clean. How high can AMC... Dude. 581, man. That's very impressive. I'm gonna go ahead and take a look at that in just a sec. So let's go ahead and see JAGX for my boy. All right. Man, I didn't realize how early it is still. Very cool. All right. $1,380 turned into $1,587. Good deal. Nice. I almost feel like just saying, screw it, I'm out of here. I don't want any more of AMC ever again. Right, 577 still pushing. All right, so immediate short-term time frame, team. Where I left off, saying JAGX was already facing the bleeding from the shorter time frames here on stochastic momentum. So let me look at the 30-minute and see how that is actually looking there. Right, so nice price action here. It's already getting a pullback, which makes me feel that it had enough thrust to push the hourly, bi-hourly, and 4-hour. Let's see, okay, upside in the hourly, bi-hourly is on that upside too, increasing volatility in the critical zone already. 4-hour time frame in the bullish control zone with just vertical volatility is just increasing like crazy here. 6-hour time frame about to reach the this is very likely going to continue to the upside, but expect a pullback. In the interim, right? So if we're gonna face a pullback here, first of all, the 5-minute time frame is. Let me see if I can get it. Oh God, 5 minutes sucks. Okay, so the 5-minute time frame is building a pennant. Okay, so that's reaccumulation formation and a continuation formation as well, right, team? So. Oh man, I remember just yesterday, Avid Trader reached out to me by DM saying that he hopes that I didn't take into offense what he said in the video. He really did not mean to make me to make it sound like I'm some type of pumper, right? Some of his fans reached out and said, "Hey, dude, yeah, what you said there could probably trigger Arca a little bit. Maybe don't say that, right?" So he reached out to me and he said, "Dude, I apologize. Please, if you do listen to it, or if you have listened to it, don't take that by offense. I actually, sometimes I just have trouble iterating things. It's just I want to put an end to this drama that we've been facing." And I'm like, dude, me too, man. Me too. So it sounded like a huge comma was missing from his speech, thus implying that I was hired as a pumper opposed to him being an analyst for Cosmos Health, right? He did not mean that. So I'm like, yeah, it sucks a little bit, right? So, but yeah, if anybody asks you, definitely share that I am not a pumper or a promoter, right? So in fact, I'm a statistical and data analyst for Cosmos Health in exchange for, for financial, whatever you want to call it. I get paid monthly, right? To read statistics and data. So no, I am not any kind of promoter or pumper, right, team? As that would entirely defy the purpose of looking at statistics. Ah, man. Anyway, team, JAGX, right? Oh, we're getting that nice little failure right now. That was not what we were expecting here. Let's see. Can we face the support? Yeah, I mean, we spoke about a downside anyway, so I don't even understand why we were trying to favor this anyway. 5-minute time frame formations often do not work. Okay, so the obvious area here would be the EMA 21 at 63.76. 134 million trades, says Joel, for ticker symbol AMC. Are you serious? Are you talking about the volume? Let me see. Oh, what? Damn. That's a volume of 100. Yeah, the volume is 134 million shares traded, man. That is crazy. Arca is more of a pooper than a pumper, of course. He does have the 3-year-old son. Dude, come on, man. Yeah, that's right. I got the little guy. He's the little guy. Right, so anyway, team. Yeah, this is very bullish. Super bullish. I think that this is just gonna get that little short-term pullback here, and it's gonna continue, man. This is very powerful, and oh, dude, 12-hour time frame, increasing volatility with it. Do we have DMI support? Hell yes, it does. Damn, 30% ADX with DMI plus leading, dude. This is very likely going to continue to the upside. Very likely. And targets. What the hell can it even say, right? So let's see the 8-hour time frame. Do we have a silver cross yet? Okay, the 8-hour is about to get the silver cross here. Okay, so the obvious zone for us to kind of look at first will be the SMA 200 on the 8-hour time frame, which makes me feel like the Gaussian bands may tell us something, right? So let's see where the resistance is on this one. It's already breaking out. That's okay, yeah. Mid-band resistance here on the daily. Let's see the buy daily. SMA 50 resistance back to test the daily. EMA 21, that's powerful. Good. I'm very happy to see that. Dude, this oh, you know what? I got something to tell you here. This is following the same structure that SONN and VIRI did. Huge capitulation to the downside for days and days and days and days and days of blood, right? And then this thing is actually reacquiring the SMA 50. So if it does reacquire that SMA 50 and maintain support at the SMA 50, this is going to consolidate for another couple of weeks within this range here. And then it's going to wait for the SMA 200 to get close here. So I think maybe early November, this is going to start creating a huge reversal. So I don't know, but what is this? Jaguar Health, JA. Who told you about this? This is the earliest you can ever be. Right, so sorry, let me go ahead and check out the chat here, right? So yeah, XX, I know. Dude, him and I were live with the community for COSM, right, in a space call. So, you know, we were the guest speakers and stuff, and like these people were just drilling the hell out of us, dude. Like this lady was saying, yeah, you know what? You just have to realize, Arca, that you're pumping the stock. You're pumping it. And I'm like, how the hell am I pumping it? Right? This is just like I'm showing you a criteria, like this right here, right? So we have critical volatility with an upside. We have upside momentum. We have DMI support, right? So this setup is a statistical setup. What I would do is measure every single time that this particular condition has happened historically, right? One here, one there, one here, another one there, all historically speaking throughout the entire trading history of the daily or the 12-hour, wherever the condition is set, right? So then that's gonna, out of all those samples that I gather, I'm gonna then calculate how many times the that particular condition was met to the upside correctly versus the downside. Right, so that's going to give me a huge data set over here that I usually write as, you know, like a little box, right? So that's going to show me the statistics, and I'm going to say, oh, that's what I say, team. Is just when that happens, I would say, okay, well, based on the condition that we're presently in, we can face an average move of such and such with standard deviation of whatever. It has upper bound performers and lower bound performers, and it also has an upside accuracy of whatever percent, 60, 70, 80%, whatever it is, based on the current condition where we're sitting, right? So that's like me being a weatherman and telling you, okay, so there is precipitation increasing right now. There is a breeze from the Santa Ana winds coming from the east, right? It should arrive into this area if it maintains its velocity and consistency. It may reach our area within the next 12 hours, which would introduce some rain. So now that's what the weatherman is telling you, right? So then what if the wind doesn't maintain consistency and doesn't actually reach to this zone where we're at? Well, it's not going to rain, right? So it's not up to me to tell you that it is or it's not going to happen. It's up to me to give you the statistics based on what can happen when they are there, right? So that's a very heavy, like people don't really understand that too much, right? Pullback on AMC, 557. BBIG currently sitting at 490, recovery now. Not bad. Okay, so let's go ahead and take a look at FNG R, still at 388, man. Goodness. Yeah, team, JAGX, I'm curious as hell about this. Because if anything, man, you're probably catching this super early. Let's see. I wanted to pull up. Let me. The SPY. Okay, yeah, that's the reason why. So we're getting a little bit of a pullback here. The high that we faced on the SPY was already 454.58. That's not bad. See what I mean? It's running in tandem, team. It's respecting it now. Awesome. Check out GTII at 96 already. Good deal. Oh yeah, that was one. GTII was a statistical backtest from what I was just talking to you about. This was what I put out on the video just yesterday, I think. Yeah, yesterday. Right? So I said that, we're sitting at, what was it? We were sitting at about 84 or 83 cents, something like that. And these are the results here from a 6-hour backtest. We have 30 total iterations, of which 24 were guessed correctly to the upside, giving us an 80% probability or an upside accuracy, right? To make an average move of about 100% to the upside over the span of about 14.18 days. But this has a standard deviation of 89. So this would be what I was looking at, right? So, and then from there, we have to look at the relevant levels of resistance on the way up to this statistical move. So based on a retracement of volatility, this is different. Okay, this is not the same. This is a retracement of volatility from the 80 percentile, not from the 90% critical. I did it from the 80, so this is why I drew it here. So I took a back test of any time that we have started to contract from 80%, paired with an upside pivot on stochastics, and it gave me that accuracy, and this is how I was able to determine that we're going to face an upside today. And somebody replied saying, not MOAS. No, I am not focusing on MOAS here. I'm actually focusing on the day-to-day price action, as that's what a lot of people just want to know. Let's go ahead and take a look at AMC and see what's good right here, right? So AMC sitting at 560, 454.11. Okay, getting man, I wonder if we're going to be able to power hour this thing, right? GTII at 94, TQQQ 42.63, not bad. And BBIG sitting at 492. It's trying to reclaim that $5 target yet again. Let's see if Cosmos is over there still kind of, there you go. See, this is what I mean. The area of 191, I guess 192 to 183, it's just like flexing within there, right? And something just stops it. And let's see, it's up 2.12% on the day. At a critical support, by the way, okay? AMC 563 pushing back. FNG R, where you at? 389 even still. Sorry, I noticed that somebody was asking me, so Very is still holding 216, very slow. I mean, the upside is a higher probability than not, right? Look at the daily time frame. Upside pivot and momentum, decreasing volatility. That's great. This is set up for a continuation to the upside, and it's got DMI support too. We're looking at 29% ADX, and the DMI plus is on top, right? Bulls. So that's very good. So actually, you know what? Volume action on COSM red. 195. Wow, it beat the 193. The low today was 180. Yeah, COSM's pumping a little bit, right? 195. Well, this is what I mean, and that's another thing that I was getting hated on. But you know, me and Avid when we were talking, not him and I, because we're both analysts for Cosmos. They were asking us they were asking us questions about whatever happened here, and the Avid replied with, "I don't know what's going to happen with the price action. I can't guess it, and I can't predict it." But when I replied to everyone, I was saying that this is likely the floor. And it's based on a very, very critical support, which is, I mean, well, first of all, we bounced right from the 4.618 at 181, right? Another thing is that we realized the right-angled broadening wedge, this one right here, right? We realized that downside by taking the trend line from the breakout candle, and we apply it down here. And you can see that it was suggesting about 190, right? So this is another way that I was able to determine that the floor was in. The other way was this, right? Let me see if I can show it to you. Yeah, this one here. This is a broadening descending wedge on the buy daily. And this is breakout true test number 5. And then the retracement back to validate the resistance into support before a continuation on. So this is why I was saying that this is highly likely the floor or near one. Right, and then right there, Arca, you're just pumping the stock, right? Oh my goodness, man. Let's see. Where can I... Joe H., my brother, you don't have to do that, dude. That's so kind of you. I mean, if you absolutely need to know, there's a donate button on Twitter, but brother, you don't have to, bro. Don't do that. It's all good, man. Like, your presence here is enough for me. You're so kind, my brother. Thank you. I really do hope to just present to you as much knowledge as I can. Clay, how you doing? COSM, let's see, Form 4P. Can you explain? I do not look at fundamental metrics whatsoever, Clay. I am a statistical analyst and I worry just on zeros and ones. I'm a quantitative trader. So I trade based on algorithms. I trade based on statistical historical backtests of anything considering volatility and momentum, right? If you can picture what I do to be a little bit of physics, a little bit of statistics, a little bit of quantitative measures. So I am not the person to ask for fundamental things, as that is not my realm, right? So the consistency I've been finding is actually just based on numbers. Christopher Crook, how you doing? Christopher Cook, my goodness. Securing the golden cross on very daily. Is it really happening? Let's see. Let's pull up the moving averages real fast, and SMA 50 to the SMA 200 on the daily, right? On the daily. That was back here. That was on June 13th. Oh, the EMA. Oh, the EMA. Right. Gotcha. Yes, I see where that would happen. But, I mean, you're not wrong by looking at the EMAs. So, the 3-day time frame just got a silver cross, right? Just about a week or two ago. And now the 5-day, you can clearly see that I'm sorry that it's a little convoluted here, right? So let me just bring this down like this. And, also block the visibility from any other time frame any other moving average that's not the EMA 55 and 21. This is the 55, this is the 21, and you can see that the moving averages are converging, right? So the space between them getting closer and closer. So this is going to be making a 5-day silver cross in the next week or two, and that's going to be very powerful for the asset, and very likely going to continue on to a pretty, I would say, a measurable upside, maybe around 315, 314. Not a problem. Thank you. DDDX OTC play. Let's see what's up. Let's bring that up real fast. So let me do a master layout and see what's good with it, right? So DDDX, 3DX Industries, right? This, oh, dude, that's great. 5-day time frame. Actually getting that, getting the upside of the EMA 55. This is, oh man, it's getting the upside on momentum and volatility. This has a push. This has thrust from days ago. Let's see. Okay, 30-minute time frame getting the pullback that we would naturally want in order to get long the asset for an opportunity, right? So this looks like there could be a support coming up. So in this case, let me load up the SMA 10. It's a little too close. I don't think I'd be able to trust that. Maybe the EMA 7 and 9. There we go. That looks a little better. Rival. I am going to put it right now so I don't forget. Let me put that up right now real quick, my dude. I'm sorry about that, man. Let's see. So, KODK. You can see how distracted I can get up in here, man. All right. So, yeah, 30-minute retracement here could be starting soon. Let's see the 15-minute. Upside pivot. 5-minute. Downside pivot. I'm expecting a pullback on this, but very short-lived pullback. The hourly time frame already has the upside in the bullish control zone. We have still increasing volatility at max, right? So now the bi-hourly time frame increasing volatility too at critical. We're entering in direct unison here. We are entering the EMA 3 and the SMA 14 of the stochastic momentum into the bullish control zone with an upside pivot. Right, RSI still facing the upside too. 4-hour time frame upside pivot. Man, this is, yeah, a short-term pullback here, and it's set to continue to the upside, man. And I'm not sure that we can get, I'm not sure that we can get down here, but there is a potential that this can face a drop to 399. Actually, 401. 401 to, I don't think it could go down to 361, but I'll put it on there, right? So 361 is the lower end of the range to about 401. Right, yeah, this is essentially what I'm looking at here. It may not actually realize it, but still, it's suggesting a potential pullback soon. But this is set to continue to the upside, man. So now looking at maybe the 4-hour, I guess. Let me see. Okay. I was a little afraid of seeing these things here. Yeah, we need to combat the top side of this previous iteration here, which is that it needs to get over that. In order for it to continue to the upside, it really needs to break it. 514. Right, so the upside faced right now went up to a high of 495, so it's just shy of this target here. It looks like it's loading up, and yeah, 441 would be a target to look at here. Yeah, this is looking really good, man. This is looking really good. This is I like it, man. It's a good play. Very, very clean indication here of reaccumulation. Yeah, I think I have to favor the bulls in this case. Short-term pullback before a continuation to the upside. We need to combat the 514 area in order for us to continue on to the upside. If we do close a minimum hourly or preferably 4-hour candle upside of 514, the upside resistance range will actually land at about, I would say, 60 cents. So I'm sorry, 60 cents. 602, right, to around 655. Samantha H, good morning to you. You're stuck in DDDX at 14? That was a long time ago, Sebastian Lim. Okay, so now let's go ahead and take a look at KODK and see what's happening. Oh, man, look at that. Just catching it. Good morning to you, Samantha. Good to see you. Check this out. Silver cross on the 5-day. This is pretty big time bullish here. The price action is suggesting a pullback here, but I'm not sure that it wants to pull back all the way to the 463 area. I'm not sure that it can do that, but we can speculate, right? So this is very good, which means that we may have a golden cross on the 8-hour or 12-hour, maybe even the daily. Who knows? Let's take a look, though. So let's load up our 50 and 200 SMA and see what's going on. Okay, so yeah, we're already getting the flattening, right? So this is going down, 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 and now it's actually leveling out. And you can see that the 200 is starting to face a slight upside here, right? So this means that we can actually correct here over the span of about the next 2-3 months. And then this could actually make a golden cross of epic proportion on the 5-day. But let's see if we have it on the daily. We have the daily golden cross right back here. It happened a good 2 weeks ago. Let's see the buy daily. Oh man, yeah, this is looking really powerful, dude. Look at this. The buy daily is about to get a golden cross here. I would say probably end of the week. This is looking really good, dude. And let's see the Gaussian band on the 5-day. Very, very normal pullback. And remember I was telling you that I don't know if we can reach down here. Well, the probabilities increase because of this. The mean band of the Gaussian channel 5-day located at 450 and the silver cross happening at 463. We still have a day and 5 hours to close this candle iteration, but it's looking more like a bull flag. Right, so this thing could actually, I think it may actually make an upside first because this is already at support. The RSI is facing just like this, right? So we face that support to the downside right here. Bam, we got that bounce to the upside just like here. And then now we're about to face that support again. I'm not sure that it can reach all the way back down to the mean band, but it looks like we're testing the newly converted resistance into support of the Gaussian band. Okay, so that's why I'm saying here, okay, team? So keep an eye on that, but this is set to make a pretty nice upside soon. A little bit of consolidation here and there, but this is very powerful too. Okay, team. So yeah, keep your eyes on this one, man. This will make a nice move to the upside. AMC currently sitting at 572, reclaiming that upside again. Very nice. 450, 446. You see, team? When we get that upside in the SPY, AMC likely follows. 93. We're holding the 93 on GTII. That's very impressive. It's good. All right. So now let's look at BBIG. What is it doing? BBIG at 485, still looking very good. I like it. Okay, team, I'm definitely liking it. Let's see what GTII is looking at. So 93.01, we already saw that. COSM getting a little bit of a pump, right? 191. It already faced a high of, let's see, 197. Damn, not bad. It went up to 197, man. Good deal. And yeah, I'm not sure. Are we all in accordance here that Ape would pretty much be useless now? Or what? So what does that mean? Should I liquidate and long something else? Would it fall? You know, would the price action, reject and continue to the downside? I have no clue. Ticker symbol FNG R 392. Still trying to validate this area here as a support. Damn, it's taking a while to get there, man. Right, but also, I mean, the time, team. It's we're gonna start getting a better shift here, approaching 9:30, and then as we get closer to 10:30, that's when we're gonna start getting some price action. This time is always like this, team. Most of the time when you are, what's up, Sebastian? Most of the time when you're trading, this is kind of a quiet period. A lot of times, day traders are finished right now. I tend to finish around 10:30. Silver cross on which one, bro? The 3-day of FNGR? Or which one was it? Like what ticker? Sorry. Or was it AMC? Let's see. FNG R 5-day. Was that the one that we were talking about? Yeah, it's about to happen, man. The silver cross. I was talking about a golden cross, right? So now the silver cross on the 5-day. Geez, that would... Oh, man. I don't want to even think about coming all the way down here, but it would be great for us to find a bounce. Dude, it would be amazing for us to find a bounce right here and then continue on to the upside. Get the silver cross on the 5-day. Push the EMA 21 above the EMA 55 and potentially come... I don't know, man. I don't think that we can reach all the way down here first, but this is about to happen. Price action can react very positive to this. Yeah, the golden cross was the daily, right? So that would be... we're still a couple days away on that too. But yeah, man, the 5-day, that's looking very good. Lenny, first time on your live. Amazing analytics. You're awesome, Arca. Bringing info everyone at all levels can understand. Keep up the good work. Thank you so much, Lenny. Yeah, that's really the idea behind the channel, right? So sometimes people say, so, you know, what you're trying to say is that it's going to go up a little bit, then it's going to go down, then it's going to end at this price, right? In short, that's what I'm saying, but that's not the point of this, right? I want to at least express a different perspective as to how to look at price action, right? So to help retail, that's really what it's about. 569 on AMC, team. Very 217 still there. I think I spoke about this top. Sebastian, did I say 217 would be the top side today? Jupiter, boom, boom, baby. Which one? John Smith, how you doing? Breaking out of... I'm sorry, what? Let me see. Ooh, okay. Well, this is very important. This is very important. Oh my goodness. Finally breaking out some Chinese EV. Oh, is that the case? It hasn't... I want to tell you like this, man. What's happening with NIO right now is very big. Whatever it is very big, because this thing has not been inside of the Gaussian bands since December 2021. This is literally the first time it's been within the inside of that. This is a huge resistance touch here. We were not ready for that. So breaking inside of the Gaussian band on a 5-day paired with the SMA 50 conversion into support, also using the EMA 21 as a guide, that's immense. That's immense. It's huge. It's huge. Thank you, Mark. Please make sure to hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, hit the bell icon so that you are notified whenever I do go on live or release a video, right, team? So yeah, this is very nice. Okay, so we have a resistance coming up at about 1249. There is a range for it too. So let's just jot that down. So 1249 to about, I'd say about 1325. Right, so the bi-daily time frame is getting a silver cross right now, which is reactive right now. The price action is obviously reacting to that. So look at this, right? We have the resistance grab from the... I'm going to move the moving averages out of the way. Take a look at this. So we're knocking at the door, right? Knocking at the resistance of the bottom side of the bands. Another knock on there. Fake out here. Another knock and clean rejection. We break inside of it. We resist from the mean band. Upon doing so, because we broke inside of the channel, we have to come back, right? Validate the newly converted resistance into a support. Then we break to the upside. Quick little resistance there, pull back. We load up the bulls, and then we face that upside, okay? So now, upon facing that upside, we validate the next area of resistance converted into support. Then we get the breakout, okay? We break out, we meet the top side of whatever it is, and then we come back and validate again. We're doing the same move over and over. Okay, so then we broke out, validate that support, continuation to the upside, because any time that we have broken outside of the Gaussian band, I'm sure this thing has ripped, right? So, wow, yeah. So here's one, right? Huge rip to the upside. Then we reclaim the inside, validate again, and another enormous rip, of which I don't even know what happened there, but it was, I mean, it was highly indicative of validations, right? So Lots of earnings misses on this ticker, by the way. So do we have news? 2 hours ago, automotive telecom stocks lead Asian equities traded in the U.S. as American depository receipts higher. Okay. Keep NEO stock on your watch list, but don't buy yet. Don't buy yet. Let me see the 2-hour chart. Freaking morons. That is such a freaking shill. As the price action just starts to pressure the upside here, they release a quick thing, don't buy yet. That is so typical, man. That's literally what happened with AMC the day that it ran. They said 3 reasons to stay away from AMC. Never, never. It stinks so bad, like get out of there, run away. Right? So that's usually what ends up happening, right? Look at that. 95 cents on GTII. It's recovering. Very good stuff. All right, so anyway, DDDX pushing that upside that we were talking about, right? Nice. Yeah, so this ticker team, I expect this to show some pretty nice price action coming up. We have, I mean, it's critically overbought, but let's see the 4-hour. Oh, yeah. This is good, man. This is very good. Let me see the 6-hour. Damn, moonshot. I have to honor the resistance levels that I'm looking at here. 1249 to 1325. Let's just say that you were long from 1197, which is the present price action. Top side of the range would present almost an 11% gainer. So that's yeah, dude. I like this a lot, and it's very likely going to continue to the upside. Possible short-term pullback, right? But this was also a technical breakout. This was a falling wedge. Right, so let's draw it in like this, right? That's part of the triangle family. So you take into consideration your best contact points, right? So something along the lines of this here, and then this would, it would probably be this one here, right? Yeah, it looks like it's connecting pretty nicely there, right? So these contact points right here, and then, you don't actually have to connect all of these, right? So it's just for you to find the comfort level without forcing the formation, right? So check this out. We have the golden rule of 3 nicely presented here, right? So we have test 1, 2, 3. We have test number 4, and then the true breakout test on number 5. We get that breakout, then the retest of the support, and then a continuation to the upside. Let's go ahead and put a price target to this. Oh my goodness, dude. Let's put a price target to this and see where it takes us, right? So right up here, we take a trend line from the top side of the triangle all the way to the bottom side of the triangle, and then we apply it to the area of breakout, which would be right over here. Take a look at the target that it's suggesting for it to go, and look at my discretionary target already. Right? So these are just ways that you can validate that your upside, right? So proof check your thesis or something. Right? So so it's proving pretty accurate that we're going to be facing that upside there. We can also take a fib retracement from the swing high to the swing low, from the breakout to the retest of the support. So let's go ahead and do that right now and see if we land at any 618 targets, right? Well, we don't, but we land right at the 2-spot 272 at 317. So let's see what the topside target is on this. 1325, 1317. Okay, so yeah, that's very, very confluent. All right, team. So now one more thing that you can do for an immediate short-term time frame is that you can see you're getting these series of higher highs and higher lows, right? Zigzagging up, right? So this is another way that you can take a fib retracement from this current swing high to swing low. Let's see now if we land in any 618 targets, right? So let's take it just like that. And in fact, we sort of do, right? So we have that top side of 1339 when we're looking at 1325, right? So it's yet again showing a deep confluence. I only have my right thumb left. What? I only have my right thumb left. I ate all the other fingers. I'm getting full looking at fingers. Let's see. I only buy more. Oh, Sebastian, I remember earlier you called me, but I'm not sure Hail Hydra, thank you so much for the hit up, man. Please, you guys, make sure to hit that like button. Make sure to subscribe to the channel. Hit that bell icon so that you are notified whenever I do release a video or go live. Veery back to 213 says Joe Mama. All right, so it pushed right back up to 215. Not bad. Ticker symbol FNG R at 390. BBIG sitting at 468. Still facing that. Remember, team. Yeah, that's what I was speaking of a little bit earlier. Right, so usually when we face the 9 a.m. to 9:30 gap, Pacific time, right? That's usually a quiet period. GTII sitting still above 93, still looking good. I love it. And now COSM, what's up, man? 196 COSM, what? Proving the thesis right, boy. Good deal, good deal. All right, so yeah, team. That's what I'm saying. We just have to keep an eye. We just have to keep an eye on the broader markets too, right? So that we can have an edge here, right? So look at that, 454.45 on the SPY, TQQQ 42.83, and that's naturally reflecting into the other tickers as well, right? So things are looking good in the broader markets. Let's see the IWM. Yeah, it's pumping to the upside too. We have a little bit of a pullback here, but not bad. I'm expecting the price action to continue up to Wednesday. So we're pre-pricing in. Right now, what you're looking at, the price action on the upside, right, for SPY and for the NDX, the SPX, the upside valuations that you're getting right now are the pre-pricing of no rate hike, or potentially being the last rate hike, right? Based on whatever Fed Jerome Powell said, right? He said that we may actually face one more. We may actually face one more rate hike, right? But he did say two, right? Just in case. He did say two, but this may be the last one. So if that's the case, then yeah, this is very likely why the broader markets are pricing it in, right? So 454.48 still at that resistance level. But this is very bullish, team. This is very, very bullish. What I don't want to see is that by Wednesday we can double top at 456.43. And that's usually what happens. That usually what happens right upon Fed news. But I do have to admit that the earnings season will also mangle everything around like crazy. So watch out with that. BBIG sitting at 466, AMC sitting at 562. Not bad, right? Veery is sitting at 215, still holding there. Right. So and NEO is actually pushing the upside now. So 1204. Making that move. Remember that the 1.618, 1208 is a little bit of a resistance, which is why we're facing that tough side right now, right? So until maybe around 10:30 or ever, so maybe just before that, then we can actually get that upside, right? ACGX, yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at that, my bro. Let's see what's up. I'm liking NEO, guys. That's awesome. ACGX, huge upside on this, right? Let's pull up the daily time frame and see what's up. Man, this was barcode central. The asset has been trading since about 2008. So plenty of history and $56,000 all-time high. Sitting at 54 cents. Let's see. Okay. Could it be? Could it be? I'm wondering if that's hold on, I'm using my imagination like crazy here. Right. Okay, so potentially here. Could I be favoring this support here? Ooh, that's very close. And if I did face the bottom one, oh, I think that's it. Oh, damn. Yeah. That connected very nice. Now let's see here. It's that middle one. I have to favor that middle one, or if not, I have to go in ever so slightly. This is the one, damn it. Okay, it's okay. That's it's good. All right, so perfect touches here, support and resistance. This is clean a channel here, guys. So also potentially looked at on the 5-day. Maybe even on the freaking bi-weekly. Let's see. Wow, monthly? Are you kidding me? Is that really how big of a trend this is? Yeah. This is trading the monthly. All right, so upside target, you can actually take a psychological target, right? Taking a trend line from the top side of the channel to the bottom side, apply it to the breakout candle, which would arguably be this one here, but in 7 days and 4 hours, closing upside of this support zone, which is the channel itself, 2412, this would highly likely introduce a continuation to the upside on a macro perspective. So that would be a topside target of about $3.63. Of course, it's just the way to trade a channel. I'm not saying that we are going there. I am saying, however, that this is how to trade it. So, yeah, it very much could. Let's see. Let me pull up some other things here. Very nice conversion of support of the SMA 50 and the EMA 21 on the monthly. That's really big. Okay, so let me see the Gaussian bands now, particularly to the weekly time frame. Okay, weekly time frame breakout. Nice. Ooh, look at that. Let me show you. I'm gonna get this out of the way. This and the Gaussian band. Oh, damn it. Was I looking at the yeah, I was looking at the golden cross. Sorry. That's going to be the SMA 50, the SMA 200. Let's get the EMAs out of the way. Here we go. There we go. Let's get the Gaussian band out of the way too. Ooh, man, yep. That is very powerful, and that is likely why the price action is reacting so bullish, right? Other than the fact that there could be a news catalyst and stuff. But this is super bullish, okay? So we're about to get a golden cross here on the weekly time frame, which means that the other time frames may have already gotten them, of course. Check it out, 3-day time frame, golden cross, right back here on June 27th. Let's see the 5-day. Yeah, the 5-day, of course, is very similar to the weekly, right? It's just more noise, which is why the 5-day shows a wider convergence than the weekly. The weekly consolidates the price action into more averaged candles rather than the 5-day, right? So the 5-day will show more grain, more price action. So moon, let's see all the possibilities first. Let's see the EMA 21 and 55. I want to know what's happening within that too, right? Because Silver Cross is just as powerful. And absolutely one that we should keep in the deep consideration here. So let's look at the 3-day time frame. Already got that Silver Cross way back there. Let's see the weekly, bi-weekly. It's getting closer. Okay, the bi-weekly Silver Cross is coming too. Very likely to be reached in about, I'd say, a good 10 to 15 days maybe. But it's about to happen there too. And price action, of course, came back down to validate that EMA 55. So this is looking macro bullish. Like this is a whole full-on reversal. Let me see the 30-minute time frame to see if there's anything there, right? So, oh, look, that's very nice. The 30-minute time frame is already showing that the EMA 21 and 55 are going to be the moving averages to look at, right? So increasing momentum here, decreasing volatility, but it's getting a pivot towards the upside already. Let's see the hourly time frame. I mean, yeah, that's mooning on the hourly time frame. Let's see the bi-hourly upside pivot, critical volatility. Let's see the 4-hour. There we go. Very nice setup. Highly likely to continue on to the upside. MACD bullish cross. We're upside of the R-vol right now with a buy signal. We also, we're upside of the SMA 14 on the 4-hour time frame. We don't have ADX support just yet, or DMI support just yet, but it's looking so powerful. This is very likely going to continue on to the upside. And there are no indications other than the 5-minute potential pullback, of which I think could be at around maybe, I don't think so, man. Actually, that may reach around 52.99 before a continuation to the upside. But ACGX is massively bullish. Let's see. The only thing is that it's moving so damn slow. 32,000 shares on average traded on a 10-day close. That is just so slow, to the point to where I myself wouldn't consider trading it, but it's very strong in the essence that it's on a reversal, right? But not as in volatility. But it is there, and it's set to make an upside, a continuation too. I don't doubt that whatsoever. I just would like for this to move a little bit faster, right? But the upcoming resistance would be this target here. Let me get rid of that and that. The hourly time frame has a gap at about 57.99. That's likely the next target for the 57.99, okay? Not the top side of the gap. I'm talking about we're about to face a resistance at 57.99. If the price action, or if sentiment believes that this is valid enough for for us to clear it all in one session, then so be it, but I don't see it happening yet. Okay, so the top side of that resistance would be 64.72, but I can see definitely a pullback from 57.99 to our current highs, to around 54, reload the bulls, and then continue onwards to meet that 64-cent target. Seeing that the average trading volume is very slow, there could be I'd say a week wait before you reach that target. I don't know. It could be around there, right? But it's just consider the movement, right? Consider the average true range. And if we're going to look at things a little bit more in a silly way, then we could look at that too, right? So there's an inverse herpy-derpy happening right here, your inverse head and shoulders, right? So you have your shoulder, your right shoulder, and the head here. And if you were to put a price objective on this, then you can actually imply that, right? Taking a trend line from the neckline, just like this. So this is your neckline here. You'd measure now a trend line from the top side, right, with aka the neckline, to the very lower end where the head is, and then you apply that to the top side of the right hand shoulder, and this is suggesting a target of about $2.12, which is very confluent with this top side here. So now we have a resistance range, or a first resistance range to look at in the coming weeks, and that would be 191 to 212. All right, so keep your eyes on that, okay? Off-grid Gorilla, COSM large insider buys. The CEO, 181,000 shares at 248 for a $450,000 total. No way. Did it move? Let me see. It's at 194, man. Top 10 owners of AMC Entertainment Holdings, Inc. The Vanguard Group. What? Are you serious? Herpy Derpy Slurpy. Yeah, BJDX faced a halt up? Oh my goodness, man. Viria 215. GTII 93 still holding. AMC 563 and BBIG at 461. The BlackRock 2. Yeah, man, they've been. AIXI is finally getting some news. What is that's another? Is that another AI play? AIXI? Or is it not? I'm not sure. I can't keep track of all these damn tickers, man. And this also just IPO'd soon, didn't it? Let me see the other time frames to see if we have any more historical data somewhere. Yeah, no, it IPO'd in March. And AIXI, let's see, 3 hours ago. Let's see, so the company wins contract from Chinese Aviation Group for Artificial Intelligence Contact Center project. Nice. So price action is reactive to that, but it doesn't feel as reactive as it could be. Let me see. No, I mean, yeah, I guess it's pretty good. Let me see. Yeah, we had a low of about $5. It's currently sitting at $5.56 with a with a top side of about 565. So that's looking okay. Let's see. We're getting the indications of an upside continuation with decreasing volatility on the hour. Let's see the 30-minute. 30-minute time frame also with an inclining momentum and increasing volatility. Look at the support touch on the 30-minute SMA 14. So that's bullish. Very nice. Let's see the bi-hourly time frame. Increasing volatility, upside pivot. All these tickers, man. All of these. 4-hour time frame. Very convincing upside in the bullish control zone. Increasing volatility. This is also going to continue to the upside. And it's also very slow. Okay, so this may not realize the upside as fast as you want it, but the upside is the overall trajectory, right? So, CNN business. Yeah, man. So it is set for an upside. Like in every which way that I can see this, it's definitely suggesting upside continuation here. All the way up to the damn 12-hour and the daily. Wow. Yeah, this is highly likely going to continue to the upside. And let's see here. Let me see the bi-daily. Even the 3-day. Also, let me pull up a moving average here. Oh, we're at resistance on the 3-day. No wonder. EMA 21 on the 3-day located at 552. We're right there as resistance. Okay, so the bi-daily time frame is making the EMA 21 into support, which is good. We can't see any moving averages on the damn 5-day because it hasn't been trading that long. The Gaussian band will not show up on the 5-day. So the 3-day is showing up, but that's not enough. All right, so we're getting a bounce. Nice. So yeah, we're getting a bounce from the daily. From the bi-daily top side of the Gaussian band, right? So now let's see the daily time frame in the 12-hour, right? Because it looks like we are facing the resistance from the mid-band. Daily time frame EMA 55 and EMA 21, potential conversion to support. That would help bounce and succeed the upside of the 556 mean band of the Gaussian band, right? So let's see the 8-hour time frame. Very, very cool. All right, so the 8-hour time frame has that breakout right upside of the mean band. Retracement likely to happen back to the area of about 547 before a continuation to the upside. So let me see if we have any indications of a support coming up on the RSI. Actually, it's right there right now on the 30-minute and bouncing. I'm not sure that it can even reach that. I'm not sure that it can even reach all the way back down to the mid-band of 541. This could possibly start to reverse from about 550, 551 even. But this is set to continue on to the upside. It's just, again, my only concern is that it's moving kind of slow. I wish that it moved a little bit faster. All right, so that's honestly the only thing that I'm looking at here. But good job, brother. Good eye. Very good eye. All right, so let's check on our tickers here. Very sitting at 215. This is that quiet period team, right? So 554 on AMC dropping a little bit, right? So also 452 on BBIG. Everything is kind of, everything is kind of falling just a little bit. GTII, impressively enough, maintaining that 93. So let's take a look at the. Let me see if I can do it here. It's not here, right? So could it be this one? No, this one's the one. Yeah, I mean, look at, wow. The SPY is just so damn bullish, man. How is the AMC not following? Well, I guess it is following it by maintaining on top, I guess. Right, 94 on GTII. Look at that. Very, very cool stuff. Let's see COSM. Where are you at? 194 on COSM, but remember that we've already reached a high of about 196, which is great. BBIG 453, not bad. Oh, sorry, somebody asked me to look at MERS, no? Not a problem. You're welcome for looking at ACGX, absolutely, absolutely. Okay, let me just pull this a little closer to me. There we go. BJDX is going off. Did we say it was or no? I forget. Ticker symbol FNG R still at 391. Still on that validation process, man. It couldn't take any longer. MRES, Barbara Young. Thank you so much. So let's see. All right, MRES back to our support zone. Let's see the 30-minute. Ooh. Oh, man. This could be ready for an upside. Wow, so that's very convincing upside on the 30-minute time frame, increasing volatility as well. Hourly time frame already getting the upside too in critical volatility. Let's see the bi-hourly getting that upside, entering critical. Let me get the Gaussian band out of the way. And the 4-hour time frame is already showing signs of it. Okay, so this is about to make an upside. So immediate short-term time frame shows to have a little bit of a pullback. Yeah, a little bit of a pullback here, right? So that means that we would face... I don't know that it can reach all the way down here, but I'm going to say that it could reach 198 before a continuation onto the upside. And this upside is already starting to sort of bleed into the 4-hour. So this could be the bounce we were looking for. Okay, so... and very likely so. So we're doing that ABCD, right? So the next one would be, yeah, facing the support literally today. We faced the support at the EMA 55. We got bounced to the upside. We're validating right now a critical zone of resistance turned into support. And then this can continue on to the upside. So it's not bad, team. Okay, so MRES could be facing its bounce in the actually by maybe, damn. Yeah, maybe within the hour we can actually start facing a bounce on this, which would be confluent to the 10:30 a.m. Pacific time frame, right? So this is good. BJDX facing, yeah, continue watching this, right? But yeah, the next targets that we're going to look for are going to be upwards of 274, potentially 3. And actually, it may even go beyond that, maybe even to 331. We'll observe this. AMC back to 563, says Joel. Yeah, it is. Good deal. GTII sitting at 94, very comfortable. COSM at 192, still above 190, very good. And BBIG is sitting at 452. Okay, FNGR, man, come on. I'm happy that it's maintaining the support, right? I'm happy about that. Right, but it's just taking a bit long. SPY, still 454.38. We faced a little bit of a resistance at that 63. Yeah, things are not looking bad right now, team. Things are not looking bad. Okay, so yeah, keep an eye on MRES. That thing is set. It's set to make a pretty nice upside. Let's look at BJDX. See what it did. Okay. Wow. What the hell just happened, right? Goodness in heaven. That is a ridiculous, like, where does it even go? Like, we don't know nothing. There's nothing historically speaking for us to use as a support. So, yeah, let me get a quick little measurement here. This 4-hour candle, wow. Up 57, actually it's a little bit higher than that, 58%, 58.5%, my goodness. AMC back to 563 again. I think it's just gonna flex within that area, man, until about 10:30 a.m. Then we're gonna choose we're gonna choose the side, like where we're gonna go. Right, so 94 on GTII, very good. COSM at 192. Not bad, man. Not bad. So everything is just in the, everything is back to the quiet period, right? So it's not a bad thing. It's just, this is usually where day traders, some day traders finish off their day here, right? And some will finish it off at 10:30 because the 10:30 pump. And we are speaking of strictly Pacific time, right? So whatever equivalence it is to your time, measure that, right? So 9:30 to 10:30 is usually the area where we're going to start facing a potential reversal, right? But 10:30 would be the volatility, the reintroduction of volatility for a shorter term, or the price action doesn't show volatility but reversal. Let's get a quick sip of water here. All right. Good deal. Johnny Barnes, earnings for who? 93. Waiting for FNG R to move. It's like waiting for a flower to grow out of a rock. Dude. Northwest AMC is a chop zone between 584 and 539. Damn, again, look at this. What the hell? No way. Up 78.8%, just about 80% up. Well, it actually is. It's more like it's 90% up from the opening of the day, right? So this was right here, the opening of this candle, that was today. So, what the hell happened here? Was there news? Nothing? The stock split? I'm sorry, the RS. Is that really the only thing? That's ridiculous. That's huge. Oh my goodness, it's still going. MRES finna make me act up. Oh man. Damn, are you long this, bro? Johnny Barnes, are you long BJDX? What? Where are you seeing 1350? This thing says 1182. Oh, that's where you want to. That's where you want it to go. Holy crap! This is already faced 90. What? No. That's insane. How is this thing just 100% up right now, man? Very cool. Very, very cool. Of course, my brother, let's look at it. Let's see what we have going down. Oh, yeah. Right. So, yeah, this was the zone that we were looking for from a few days ago. So, let's see. You wanted a 1350. That's nice, man. 19 cents to freaking $12. Like, what? Get out of here. That's ridiculous. That's huge price action. The BJDX play is a decoy from AMC. They're trying to divert it out. Oh, man, that's funny. COSM sitting at 192, man. Oh, jeez. Yeah, so we were waiting for this pullback here from a few days ago. We're getting that bounce right from the chop zone. Let's see why else we're getting the bounce, though. Could we be facing a daily something? Or a bi-daily something or another? Yep. So this was the EMA 21 test. Tesla bi-daily. This is making me feel like I need to check volatility now. So actually, let me go to the 30-minute and see what's going down with Tesla. This thing, I mean, this was a huge sell-off, right? So could it be the recovery now where this essentially would be like this massive sell-off and then actually it would recover back to 299, right? So that, I mean, these types of pullbacks on blue chips like this are not, they're not I mean, I'm sorry, they are very short-lived, right? So this could be that V-shaped recovery that we're looking for here, right? So let's see. Yeah, 30-minute time frame already showing that huge upside with a potential short-term pullback. This means, this type of price action means that the hourly, bi-hourly, and 4-hour have an upside on momentum and critical volatility. So let's look at that. Hourly time frame upside in bullish control zone, critical volatility about to get it in there, right? So bi-hourly time frame upside on stochastics, this is actually increasing in volatility coming from critical. 4-hour time frame, upside pivot from critical volatility and contracting. This is a whole setup, man, and very likely to continue to the upside. If I can see a short-term pullback, it would be to the area of about 264.51 to around 263.39. Topside resistance and probably high of day would land at about 271.72 to meet the EMA 55 and 21 on the 4-hour, right? So this is probably going to create, this is probably going to create a silver cross out of this inverse bearish cross, right? So upon getting more price action to the upside, you see how you're starting to curve these. They're not suggesting that aggressive of a downside anymore. That's because price action is starting to influence them, right? So this will likely start to pivot toward the upside. Price action will succeed it, potentially retrace from 279.94 back to wherever the silver cross could happen, back down here at 276 before a continuation to the upside. I do expect Tesla to fully recover. I do not think that this is going to last down here for long. In fact, this would be a great calls play. Long calls. Really, does it? Off-Grid Gorilla, if you're still in here, are you still long? Damn, look at that. 1332, man. You are so right. 120% move to the upside thus far. Holy goodness, man. What is BJDX doing? And should we load up on shorts now? Are we going to short the asset now or what, team? Let's go. Not a problem, Mark Roach. I'm happy to help my brother. I do think that Tesla could be facing a continuation to the upside here, and I do think that I may actually look at some options contracts for a potential swing play, right? I don't usually like to hold options, overnight, but actually, you know what? I don't think I'm going to do that. Damn it. I'm not going to do it. Because the Fed and because of earnings. Can't do it. I can't do it. I have to be very strict. Do not do it. GTI sitting on 92.70, combating that 93, right? 564 on AMC. BBIG pulling back to 437. It's still looking okay, team. Remember, we're only at 943, so let's wait for the 10:30 a.m. and then we'll see what's up, right? So let's pull up. Yeah, let's pull that up, my bro. So that's going to be ticker symbol. What was it? LCID. So I'm not sure if Off-Grid Gorilla is here, right? But I want to try to flag Off-Grid Gorilla so that we can see the play for LCID, as I know that this guy's probably still long, and it's already reaching one of our resistance levels, right? So let's get rid of the ones right before this. 4-hour conversion of the resistance of all these moving averages. So now we have the EMA 55, the EMA 21, EMA 7 and 9, and the SMA 10. SMA 50 as well, all below us on the 4-hour. So this is pretty good for us to consider a continuation to the upside, right? So this may have been the end of that, and the reversal is starting to happen now. So let's see momentum on the 30-minute time frame. Do we have a pullback? It's coming in. A little tiny pullback may be in line here or in order. And let's see how short of a time frame that could be. 15-minute. Yeah, so 15-minute to the 30-minute time frame, that's where we're facing a little bit of an ebb and flow here, right? So if there could be a pullback, I would say probably no more than around 720, maybe even 719, right? So right around there, slight pullback, right? And then a continuation to the upside. Hourly time frame has a this is vertical, right? And then increasing volatility like freaking crazy, man. This is, let's see, the bi-hourly time frame, upside pivot, critical volatility expansion. We have the upside here. Just, man, that RSI signal is just completely erect, man. That is ridiculous. So 4-hour time frame. Also, this is where my minimum time frame meets, team. We're getting the first bar of green. Let me go ahead and just say goodbye to the little lady, team. Just a moment. She is now on her way to work. Just a quick sec. All right, team, we are back. Thank you so much for giving some patience here, right? So, Jupiter says Arca better not pump and dump right now. Arca better not toot it and boot it, right? I missed the AMC talk. We still good? Well, yeah, we've been keeping an eye on AMC primarily, right? So yeah. So it's moving on just the way we thought about, right? The potential retest of the support right here from the newly converted resistance into support of this triangle. Bounce to the upside, right? So we got that very nice bounce to the upside. I was looking for the entry here and it just didn't fill it. Super messed up. But we're in that quiet period right now, my dude. So what I mean by that is that, the space between 9 and 10:30. That's around the time to where things are gonna potentially continue to the upside or shift narrative, right? But it looks like we may continue on to the upside. So not looking bad whatsoever. 454.16 on the SPY, 564, 563 on the AMC. GTII reacquiring the 93-cent zone, and Viri at 214. Okay, so everything is kind of balanced. It's just sitting wherever, getting a deeper pullback here from BBIG, right? So this was, remember team, that we were talking about the Gaussian band on BBIG on I think it was the monthly time frame, right? Whichever one that was, I'm not sure, but let me pull it up. Yeah, there we go. So it was the monthly time frame Gaussian band that I was saying there's just a huge resistance here, right? So that's going to be very tough for us to face. But what's incredibly bullish though is that let's see, that this is headed right back to the resistance level from where it failed from, right? So if you do, actually, you know what, this was part of the thesis that I was going to put together, okay, team? So I only showed it to my master students in class, but I can show you here now, right? So this was a macro scale, right-angled broadening wedge, and the breakout happened right over here, right? So this trend line that you're seeing here, this blue one, I'm going to make it brighter, that one right there. This is one of the ways that I was able to determine the bottom side before a reversal, right? So you take the trend line from the top side of the trend all the way to the bottom side of that support, you apply it to the breakout candle, and the price action, the price objective here, psychologically speaking, was suggesting $1.11. And look at the price action, right? Price action went to 112. The inverse Fibonacci ratio, which is taken from the swing low to the swing high in an inverse manner, was suggesting the 3-spot 618 at 113. This is all how I was able to tell that this was the bottom side, minus the fibs, right? But this was pretty much it, right? That paired with this right over here, the falling wedge at the bottom side of the trend with volatility facing, with momentum facing upward with volatility increasing. All of that, team, led me to believe that there was a serious upside here to talk about, and that's why I put that picture up on July 1st when we were trading at 118 for BBIG. Now it's at 439, right? So good deal. But yeah, just know that I it's very particular with BBIG because I know that I started off with BBIG, and that was a problem because the smart money was starting to look at my targets and started to invalidate them so that I can look like a monkey to the team, right? But the team wasn't stupid. The team was starting to notice that I was calling everything else except BBIG. It's like every other play you've called has worked except for BBIG. Maybe we should maybe we should have you silence a bit and see if the hedgies relax, right, or something. I don't know, team. But whatever happened, and it happened for a reason, and it couldn't happen any other way, right? How is it? However Morpheus says it in the Matrix, right? So 564 AMC, GTII sitting at 92.30. Flex, it's really battling that 93-cent zone. It's going to be tough. BBIG still facing that pullback, 436. Lucid getting the upside that we were looking for, up to 718 right now. This is highly likely going to continue to the upside, team. I'm not going to lie. Does Lucid have an options chain? Well, let's take a look. Right, I'm in the area where the cool money never Oh, BGLC, nice. Up to spot 52% on the day, not bad. It was a little higher though. Okay, cool. Yes, let's look at the options chain on ticker symbol LCID. This is going to present a pretty nice opportunity here, team. What was the high of day on BBIG? Let's go ahead and take a look at that right now. So the high of day was 587. Massive upside. Let's see. Yep, 587 was the high of day. Oh my goodness, man. This was, yeah, so to my master students, I actually expressed that this play to me was a B+ trade, a B- trade, sorry. B- because I don't have the fundamental catalyst. I don't know what the hell's going on with this, right? So it said, oh, look at this, 3 days ago. Right, so B- play because I'm literally looking at this on July, on June 30th to release on July 1st. Right, so I didn't know that there was going to be this. The Vinco Ventures, what is that, SASE? Received an additional staff determination, delinquency letter from NASDAQ. So whatever that is, I'm not sure if that's a good or bad thing, but I didn't know that was there. Right, so I didn't know that it was going to come out either. I just looked at the parameters and they're suggesting a massive upside. And that's just generally how I look at it, right? So to the person who came in earlier asking me if I looked at Form PK, I forgot what it was that you said. But yeah, those are usually things that I do not look at. I perform best when I'm looking at just data, right? So there is a different type of... you're in options stock on LCID, started trading back in June 27th. Off-grid, that's what I was calling you, right? Because I wanted to go over the options chain with you. So, let's see. So DDDX about to hit the 0602 resistance Arca talked about. Nice. That's very good to hear. Right? So, 13, good job, Johnny Barnes. If you realized your target, that was it. I hope you got out at 1350, my bro. 1380 is a huge pullback. Or 1379. So, just real quick, let me see the DDDX. I don't even know what you're talking about. I forgot. Where is it? Yeah, that's right. The resistance level, it's coming up, man. So, to give you clarity here, 0602 to 0655. Okay, so let's just put it there as an overall area of resistance, right? So 0602 to 0655, right around there. 0656 will do, no problem. Yeah, so D's Nuts is saying BBIG hasn't reported the last 3 quarters, let alone the end of year in 2022. Yes, I agree, man. That has been an ongoing problem with BBIG. I'm wondering if there is some type of something, right? So I know that there's a class action lawsuit going against them, and it's actually from friends. So Money Months is one of them, right? He's on the lawsuit. So, options chain, LCID, let's see. Okay, so, yeah, because it's coming up to a potential loading. Currently trading at 718. Let's pull up LCID one more time and see the immediate short-term time frame. So 30 minutes. Let's see. Okay, good. That's likely the 15-minute and the 30-minute are likely why we're facing this ebb and flow here. Let's see the 5-minute. See if we have a yeah. Okay, so deeper pullback on the 5-minute. There is a chance here that we could reach. Yeah, there is a chance here that we could reach back down to 713. That's going to be the area where I'm going to start longing calls. Okay, so 713 on the 5-minute chart. This can happen pretty quickly. So let's go ahead and take a look at the options chain. And maybe, I'm not going to look at something so far away, but I think the August 25th calls or the August 18th calls, right? So maybe even the August 18th, who knows? So out of the money calls, right? So actually they are not that expensive right now. Let's see. So we have an we have an out of the money strike at $8. We're currently at 7.17. Bid is at 34 cents, which is about 34 bucks. Right, because of 100 shares locked within the contract itself. Yeah, let's see. It's got a delta of, you know what, I don't like that too much. It's got a delta of 35.81. That's kind of low. So if anything, the 750 strikes, which are just slightly out of the money, 51 bid, right? 51 cent bid, or 51 bucks with a 56 cent ask, right? So the spread is not too wide, which is what you want to focus on, right? When you're looking at options, don't look at options that have a wide spread. Look for a large open interest. Look for low implied volatility. Look for high delta and high gamma, and hopefully low theta, right? So your theta right now will tell you how much you're going to lose per day of holding this, right? So this 750 strike is saying minus 0.0124 of theta, so that means 0.0124 times 100 is what you're losing per day of holding that options contract, right? So let's go now to the implied volatility is great, 83%. That means that this thing can increase it can increase really beyond 200%. And that's where your Vega is going to come in, right? So for every point to the upside of implied volatility, which is a percentage metric, right? So you're looking at what? Where's the implied volatility on this? Here we go. So it's at 83.15%, right? So when it goes to 84.15, that's going to be Vega times 100 applied to delta. So all of those metrics are being injected into your delta as you move up or down. Here we go. 7:15. Here's the drop I'm talking about, team. All right, 7:14. I'm gonna long the set. Full disclosure here, okay? 750 strike. August 18. It's gonna face a bounce any moment now. I'm gonna trigger a market, see if it's enough of volatility for this, right? So okay. Nice. Right. I forgot about something. The money hasn't cleared, remember, team? I can't long it. Damn it, man. Unsettled funds, damn it. Yay. There goes the entry. Oh my goodness, man. I hate unsettled funds, team. All right. So, yeah, all of my damn brokers. All of them. I know, man. I have to go in and get my damn ADA number, the freaking all the other number and the other number and the address. I'm so lazy to do that, right? Because it should, man. I should just keep a bunch of money in there. Whatever I make, just put it in there, right? And just let it clear over time, and then whenever I need to use it, I use it. Oh my goodness. All right. Avid Trader, my dude, replying to me. I have no idea what he's saying. Oh, my dude, that's cool. He replied good messages, team. Avid Trader and I are coolin'. We are not in bad terms whatsoever, okay? Despite what he accidentally said in his video. Which one doesn't want to go green? Well, let's see which algo switch we should use to see BBIG. Let's go ahead and check it out right now. Ah, man, I'm super pissed about this, man. This is entry. 713 is the entry. Jeez. What the hell? Very upsetting. Anyway, so yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at, what did you say again? No way, AMC's coming back up? Yeah! What time is it? 10:04, there we go, as we get closer to the 10:30, right team? LCID Holdings shares at 569, playing second option play in August 25th, 750. So yeah, I was looking at, I think I was just looking at the comparison between the August 18 expiry, it's 592 AMC team. Damn. Yeah, the 750 strike for both the August 18 and August 25th difference. There was a significant difference of delta. And also, I noticed that the implied volatility was a little bit different too. So I would favor honestly the one that has lower IV because of the potential upside that we can face. So what I do like honestly about the 25th is that it does have a stronger amount of extrinsic value, right? So it's also further out of the money. I'm sorry, further out of the expiry, right? So then that would make the options contract slightly more expensive, right? So I was looking at the August 18 being worth about $50 at the bid. I forgot what the bid was for the August 25th 750 strike. 591 on AMC team. Let's see if we're recovering here on BBIG too. Yep, BBIG recovering too. Going up to 450. Johnny Barnes, AMC MA 200 on the daily. Let's go ahead and take a look at the daily time frame SMA 200. Right, let's see what that is. Let's pull it right up in here. That's going to be the SMA 200. Nice. So this right here, when it's this low, that means that the buy daily could be in the process, or I'm sorry, the 12 hour could be in the process of actually making the, yeah, look at that, huge touch to it. Right, so daily time frame, SMA 200, very nice. Getting very close to the silver cross too. On the daily, 12 hour time frame already got the silver cross literally today. Huge validation on that SMA 200. Remember, team, that 200-day simple moving average on the 12 hour is very confluent with the bottom side of the 12-hour support zone of the triangle, right? So this, I mean, everything is confluent with this, right? So it's all rhyming pretty nicely. There, this is what I mean. Check it out. Here's the support line of the triangle. Here's the SMA 200. Two areas of relevant support, very likely going to bounce to the upside from it, right? So that's kind of what I meant. JMR, what's up, bro? 10, 20, 200 crosses to the upside on deck. Let's see, 2 minute going to pop on AMC or which one? Catfish Posse Racing, I haven't seen you here in forever. Good to see you. BGLC pumping to the upside, right, Sam? AMC and BBIG monthly MACDs both look ready to cross. Yeah, I actually pointed that out earlier today too. Good eye, good eye. AMC, you said the... Let's see. Oh man, look at that. Everything upside. You're right. JMR Photos talking about every moving average known to mankind. Below us on the 2 minute. Let's see the 3 minute. The 3 minute, okay, showing a clear resistance at about 617 SMA 200. It's yeah, it's confluent with this top side here. And there is also a little bit of a gap here. I understand that there's a candle between this, but yeah, there could be a heavy resistance. 618 to about 620. So overall, 617 to 620, considering the SMA 200, which may shift at any moment. Right, so to 620. We're going to draw that in there as a form of resistance. Very likely for the price action to reach there. BBIG currently sitting at 449, still experiencing some of that ebb and flow. There we go. Ticker symbol FNG R, getting that little bit of an upside, 406. COSM also actually it's actually at 189, but yeah, team, this is what I meant. This is now the time frame where things start to get a little more bullish, right? The volatility or the price action will continue as we approach the 10:30 time frame, right? So keep an eye on that, all right? So I've made it a priority here to remind you every single day that we do face that. Right, so Off-Grid Gorilla, first option play was at $6, was a $6 strike, sold at 280+%. Wow. here while we were trading live was a 10-day trade. Oh my goodness, man, that's incredible. Finger licking. Yeah, man, finally, it's moving in the green, right? So 406, it's just, we have to wait, team. Sometimes we just have to be very patient with the way price action works, right? So COSM getting a little bit of a pullback here. AMC sitting at 591, so it's increasing, it's very good. BBIG 444 still in that ebb and flow, right? So nice, everything is looking okay. 215 reacquired for Veri, it was at 214, right? So the SPY is actually at 454.15, retracing from 454.75. Okay, check it out, AMC at 592, pumping. GTII trying to reacquire the 93 cent zone. It's going to be a little bit of a difficult run there. Okay, team. So, and this very short-term pullback, if I would say so. I don't see this to be a reversal of any kind. It's just the algos switch right around this time anyway, right? So we do have to kind of face that. 411 on FNG R, getting that nice pump to the upside. So now my options contracts should be now in the green. That I actually acquired on Thursday, I think. Thursday or Friday. Oh yeah. We're definitely in the green. And we are up about 4% on the... Yeah, I'm a little worried on these off-grid Gorilla. The FNGR calls that I have, I'm around 6% up now, right? But these are the August 18, and what the hell was I forgot what the damn strike price were. A $3 strike. So I bought this one actually. I bought it in the money, right? So because I was a little worried about the play. So I bought an in the money options contract, right? So it's gonna be slightly lesser delta, and also lesser risk. So when you're buying things that are already in the money, you are kind of basing your thesis based only around intrinsic value versus the extrinsic value of time and price distance from the strike. But no problem, it's actually starting to increase right now. It's looking very good. But I'm super upset over the AMC calls, man. I was not able to fill. And also the damn uncleared, unsettled funds. I'm sure you guys have been faced with that several times here and there. Options are pretty quiet. Yeah, as long as there's no volatility, then the options will be. Yeah, currently up almost 6%. Oh, good. Oh my goodness, man. FNGR is actually making some. It's definitely setting its potential reversal, right? And we saw this already coming, right? We already knew that we were going to face that support from that newly converted resistance into support of this trend, right? So this is the macro scale broadening or descending broadening wedge, right? So we have that breakout, retest of the support before a continuation to the upside. 412 on FNGR. 215 Veri, SPY sitting at 454.33, and AMC breaking into 595. Good deal. This is looking good. Check it out. GTII reacquired the 93 cent zone yet again. And BBIG is currently at 441 still, man. Okay, let's see if the IWM is getting it's maybe. This one's struggling a little bit. The IWM or the Russell 2000 has actually been outperforming the broader markets for quite some time, so it's only natural for it to want to take a breather, sooner than later. Right, AMC currently sitting at 594, 595. Very impressive. It's actually moving onwards and upwards. FNGR still holding that 412 team. Keep an eye on that. And Lucid. damn it, man. It was right there, team. For the 713 load, it's currently sitting at 716. Arca finger is like Viri. It came back to test the golden cross. SMA 50 and 12 hour is now bouncing. Yeah, dude. Remember? Well, I was talking about the daily, but that's pretty much what it has to do, right? It's gonna cascade into those time frames. AMC new high of day already pushing what? Oh, dude, 602 AMC. Hell yes. Let's go ahead and check it. Let's go ahead and take a look at the fidelity and see how it's doing. Also, let's keep an eye on Ape, right? Ape at 176 is still holding that very freaking ridiculous target. LCID 717, man. Oh, just annoying me even more, right, from that support zone that we talked about. This is live trading, team. Okay, 411 FNG R AMC 603. It already faced a pretty nice upside. Remember that the resistance level that I'm looking at for AMC is this right here, right? So we're looking at 617 to 620. And that could be a pretty nice zone for a short-term pullback. And this is relevant to a 3-minute time frame. Please remember that too, right? So, all right, what was once 1,230 is now 1,635. Up 21% on the day. Not bad. Not bad. We cannot complain. This is a good opportunity here for us to finally skedaddle. Right, 92.27 again, failing the 93. BBIG at 441, AMC 607, another new high of day. Wow, man. And it's combating it. Why is it combating? Oh, right, we have a lot of resistance here. Lots of resistance there. So probably seen on the hourly time frame. Yep. Hourly time frame SMA 10, likely the resistance that we're facing. It's not to say that it's unbeatable, it's just to say that it's going to face a little bit of pressure there until we can convert it into a support, which would honestly happen with touching the 620 zone or 617, right? So get that quick pump to the upside, 617 to 620, reversal back or pullback to the SMA 10 for validation of support before a continuation to the upside. It's looking massively bullish. 610, new high of day. Yet again, 22% up on the day. Good deal. Man, observing this price action like this, it's been such a long time. Oh man, but yeah, there's a situation happening here. I think on Friday the shorts ended up losing around $1 billion. Upon the over 100% move to the upside. That was critical. Go AMC. Hi Arca, how are you doing, brother? Steve, I am doing well, my brother. Thank you so much for asking. Just here sharing good times with the community, sharing some knowledge, right? Which is more than I can ask for, right? Also, I need to keep an eye on the little guy because he's now waking up a little bit earlier, right? Since we have essentially corrected almost to maximum our schedule so that we can stream around 6:30, 6:45. Yeah, so he's looking good. How high can LCID go? Well, the natural resistance that I can see us facing here, well, let me look at the daily actually. How high can it go as in short term or as in investment for like 2 years from now? Right? So that would be something to also pay attention to. FNG R, where you at? Where you at? Let me know. 415, nice. Let's see what the options are doing. Good deal, man. All right, the options are now 10% up. 12% up. Good deal. I like it. I like it. Yep. 12.2% up on the day for FNGR. 21% up on AMC on the day. I wish I freaking nailed that entry, man. It's okay. It's gonna annoy me until it doesn't. So AMC currently 36% up on the day. It's already facing a pretty nice area of, I mean, you can call this you can definitely call this an inflection zone, right? So it would be the $6 range, as in for AMC, as in that's a psychological beat, right? BBIG currently sitting at 446, AMC pushing 603. It has already tried to knock at the door of the SMA 10 on the hourly, right? It moved all the way up to about let's see what was the high of that. So 610, not bad, looking very good. FNG R 420, man. Oh my goodness. There we go. FNG R looking very bullish, man. Very bullish. All these plays, team. All these plays they're all gonna do potentially pretty good. 187. See what I mean? I hate it. I hate that it's stuck in there. COSM. Yeah, man. Okay. Man, 606. Good. It's maintaining it. Definitely maintaining it. Who? Like like someone in the comments? ACGX 57. Did we say it was going there? I totally forgot. Check out DDDX. It reached our resistance range. Whatever I said there, I don't remember. But ACGX, let's see. Guys, I'm often gonna say something that a ticker may or may not do, and then I'll totally forget. Oh, dude, hi Arca, what's up? Good to be here. Good to see you here. Thank you so much for stopping by. Hello to you. When you have time, bro. DDD. Oh, damn it. Okay, yeah. Oh, nice. ACGX making its move into the resistance zone that we just spoke about, right? So we were looking at a potential pullback coming in, and I think did I favor? I think I favored 57.99. Right, I think I'm favoring 57.99 as a pullback. I don't remember why. Could it have been some type of gap or something? I forgot. But yeah, that's essentially where I'm looking price action to go. But the overall range is 57.99 to 64.72. Yeah. Right, so if you're reading me and you can hear me say, very likely. AMC doing it, man. DDDX. Let's see. There you go. It's getting it. 57. It's there. So let's see. What were we talking about? Oh, I did say. Okay, good. Thank you. Thank you so much. I was really hoping that I could get that for you, right? So Arca said earlier that the entry DDDX would be good if the pullback went to 041 to 0361. So let me see that again. Did it actually go back there or no? Within the 15-minute time frame. Yeah, gapped up actually, right? So it never actually came back to the EMA 21. And it already took the profit for the day trade. Let's look at the potential now. So, oh, it did. It went to 45? Oh, okay. Oh, damn. Oh, right. It did. Right here. 45.52. Yeah, but I said 41, right? So it was slightly out of it. I hate it, dude. Like, we're talking about 045 compared to 041. That is a freaking decimal, you know? Can LCID run today? Let's see. That is a good question. If a run today, that's very hold on. Let's see the volume. There is a potential that at power hour or at closer to now or 10:30 that LCID can start making its upside move here to resist around 731. I don't think that it could beat 731 today. Anything is possible, of course, but this is on an upside trajectory from now. And I do believe this is set to continue to the upside here. Potential resistance found tomorrow at around 7 48 to 751. Who knows, right? If we don't reach the top side here to 731, then that would likely be the upside for tomorrow. AMC testing 617. Man, that's looking great. FNG R options are still up 12%, looking good. Let's go ahead and take a look at the positions here on AMC. Out here managing 3 damn brokers. Good deal, that's not bad. 23.38% up on the day for AMC positions, that's good. 12.2% up on the FNGR position, so that's already, man. It's already like 34 or 35% up on the day. It's very impressive. So AMC testing 617, here we go, 618, 617, ooh, 619, let's go. Let's go, good deal, good deal. It's looking good, team. It's looking very good. Nice, man. All right, let's see what GTII is doing. 92.75, still holding back from that 93. 447 on BBIG, ticker symbol FNGR at 419. Nice. LCID 717, still looking good. Man, I really wanted to get those options calls in that. That would have been the move, man. The move and a half. Let's go back to AMC. Let's see what it's doing. I can't. Oh, man. Check it out. New high of day. 623. Combating our resistance zone of 620. Nice. Volatility presented. Ooh. Yeah, man. Boy, was that support ever the one to face, right? Oh, man. I'm telling you, man, we were trying to get the damn entry back there at around 490. It's all good, team. It's all good. We're able to identify those plays. There's always a next one. Always a next one. It's incredible how the markets work. All right, GTII acquired that 93-cent zone. Let's go ahead and try to keep it there, right? 614 on AMC, 447 BBIG, ticker symbol FNGR at 419 still. Very back down to 213. Okay, so let's see how we moved up or down. 716 on the ticker symbol LCID. Okay, so DDDX, all right, nice. It has almost topped out at our resistance, right? So AMC multi-daily runner, yes. This is gonna take some time. I actually did say this in my master course, not in public. I expressed to my master students that this would be a potential, I don't know, the 2-week move or something. So there's always other plays every single day. Man, it's when I realized that, you know, after me just playing the one ticker when I didn't know how to trade, right? Just man, it baffled me when I started backtesting other tickers that every single one of them was potentially showing a nice setup for the next day, and oftentimes we got those plays, man. So that's very good stuff. Yeah, FNGR right now is the play, man. AMC pulling back to 606. Very natural pullback, though. It's okay. I am still long FNGR too, team, and that is actually recent position, as I was not long the position. I was not long FNGR for a while, despite knowing the price action, right? So, AMC is still within the 607 is getting a little bit of a recovery. $10 were coming around the the FNGR resistance level that I was looking at was in fact upwards of around 980, right? So let me see. Yeah, just to be clear here, it would actually be more like 881 to around, I would favor 950. Of course, the top side of 992, right? But upon making a break upside of the 713 or 715 area, Getting a daily closure upside of that 716 would actually mean that we can continue on to the upside to test the all-time high. FNG R at 419, very nice. Let's see, AMC, has it recovered? 612 on AMC is recovering again. BBIG at 448. LCID pulling back. Oh, that was the entry again. Let's see. So AMC reversal, potentially. Yeah, I mean, it's up several percentages. So Zephram, yes, I got him back at $4 also. Nice. So Welby, let's see, what's the volume RSI looking like for BBIG? Gauge afternoon movement. So BBIG, let's go ahead and take a look at what the momentum is looking like, right? So yeah, let me pull that up. Let's go to a master layout actually, and pull up BBIG. I may actually have to pull up another one, but it's okay. Let's see. BBIG. Is that the one that you were looking for? Yeah, right? So let's see. RSI pullback on the 8-hour time frame, likely what we're facing right now. I'm not sure that it can reach down that low. Let's see. Consolidation on the stochastic momentum, 8 hours. So actually, let's look at the 30-minute. All in all. Okay, so the 30-minute is actually facing a potential support. So this could be indicative of a ground. Let's see the 15-minute. It's still suggesting downside. Okay. The 5-minute is recovering. So let's see the hourly time frame. The hourly time frame is coming back down just ever so slightly too. When is the downside over? Let's find out. It's over by the 6th hour. Hold on just a sec. And daily time frame. Okay, so I think we got to trade the 6-hour shooting star. There could be a pullback here. Not going to be that deep, actually. It's going to be around to 214. And potentially by the end of the day. So I'm thinking a pullback to 414. I'm going to draw a range. So 414, let's see. Just like this here, right? So based on these areas here. Let me see which, yeah, we can favor this top side of the range right in here. Right, so let's go ahead and take that into consideration. 372 to 414 pullback. I don't think it can reach all the way to 372. Oh, and wow, nice. The EMA 7 is located right near that. Again, I don't think it can actually reach that, right? But it's important to know that there are targets to look at beyond just your normal retracement, right? So GTII, did it move? No, reacquired the 93-cent zone. So remember, Jay, I actually put up a video just yesterday explaining how there could be, over the next, I think, 18 days or 17 days, a pump to the upside, which has a upper bound of the first standard deviation measured at 190 spot 10%. Not saying that we're going up 190%, of course. I am saying that we have all kinds of relevant resistances on the way up to look at for take profit zones, right? Yeah, let's take a look at that ticker. 447 on BBIG currently. So I think team, yeah, I don't know that we can pull back all the way that low, but if we do get it, that would be a pretty nice spring to the upside again. But this is indicative of a potential pullback, a shooting star. 6 hour is not really where I like to be, right? But it's still kind of showing that. AMC 591 breaking down below the $6 mark yet again, right? So 93 cents on GTII, FNG R 415. I think that's because, yeah, we're getting a little bit of a pullback here in the broader markets. It's okay. It's not a big deal, team. Let's see. What's up, my brother? What is going down with you? Good to see you here. And yeah, let's look at FNGR doesn't have any volume, right? Yeah, it's pulling back, man. It's pulling back. Sorry, I think I missed the ticker. Oh, right. My brother wanted to look at right here, TRKA. Let's see it. Troika. TRKA finally broke out of the channel. Nice. That's good. Oh, that's good to hear. Okay, 6-hour time frame, reaching the resistance level that we were looking for, right? So we were looking at a 255 to 263 resistance, of which it's being realized right now. So now I want you to focus here on volatility versus momentum. Okay, check this out. Upside pivot in the gravitational zone of the bull strength percentile or the bullish control zone, 30-minute time frame. Increasing volatility in critical. Okay, let's look at the hourly. Upside momentum, increasing volatility. I mean, very, very, very likely continuing. We have RVol here. Yeah, we have trending RVol upside of the moving average. Buy signal back here. Nice. Okay, let's see the bi-hourly time frame. Upside pivot, increasing volatility. Highly likely this is going to continue to the upside. Let's see this one. Yep. 4-hour time frame already getting that upside pivot with increasing volatility too. This is nice, team. This is very likely going to continue to the upside. 6-hour time frame, same situation. Upside pivot, increasing volatility. 8-hour time frame too. Wow. Okay, so I don't know how manipulated this play is, but if this ticker is suggesting to follow the technical metrics, volatility versus momentum, and whatever geometrics we're facing, this is set to continue to the upside for a few days at least. So resistance coming up, I would say between 262 and 263 in the shorter time frame, potentially by the end of the day. Let's see here. Yeah, what a great day for BBIG and AMC. Absolutely. $6 target met again for AMC. BBIG currently sitting at 447. Very impressive moves here. 715 on LCID, recovering from that 412. 716, moving onwards and upwards. Here it goes. DDDX about to face the top side of the resistance that we spoke of, which was 656. Okay, we're almost there. 645. All right, team. TRKA definitely continuing on to that upside. And let's see, what ticker did you just say, my brother? PBTS. Let me keep an eye on my little guy. Hold on. All right, he's looking good. Team, I'm going to have to roll out pretty soon. I got to make sure to wake this guy up so we can get him back down in bed, hopefully by 10 or 11 tonight, right? So usually they stay up around 12 hours. Well, including a nap. So where is NWBO, GNPX heading? Oh, my goodness. I don't know. But let me look at PBTS, right? So PBTS still on a capitulation. PowerBridge Technologies, it's a unit forms partnership with player in education industry. That was July 12th. It's not so pertinent. Bourbon. Bourbon helps knock him out too. He's gonna be like, huh? He's gonna be all messed up. Okay, so yeah, let's reference volatility and momentum here on PBTS. Let's start it off from the immediate short-term time frame. Now that I saw that there's an overall downtrend, correction happening to the upside on 30 minutes. Let's see if it's bleeding into the hourly. Not quite yet. So let me look at the immediate short terms. Okay, this could be the floor or near one. Okay, because we're gonna start consolidating here. The range that we're gonna consolidate within could be 291, or 29.91. So around I would say 30 to 31 cents could be a consolidation zone. So not bad. However, I would have to express to you that this is it feels like a slower mover. Let's see. Yes and no. Right, actually I can look even deeper. Let me see. Let me bring up the screener here. And right. Let me just delete this here and pull up PBTS. It's not bad. It's you know, It's medium rare. It has a 5-cent average true range, which in all reality would mean that this would move from around 30 to 35 on a daily basis. So let me see the at least the 4-hour. Yeah, 4-hour time frame has already capitulated enough to complete close to that. Yeah, about 33 cents back down to 30. So that's already 3 cents in average today. So yeah, this could be finding a floor now or soon, right? So, but I'm really thinking that 29.90 to 30 now it's at 33, right? So that could be your area of chop around, right? I'm a child of the 80s. So am I. Very much, very much, very, 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 very much so. I even oftentimes I even write my music like 80s stuff, modernized, right? But I have this like strange little passion right there for early 90s and 80s music of the electronic kind. Yeah, team. So let's go ahead and just check on our stuff one more time before we call it here, right? So look at that, FNG R. When did it do that? I didn't even see that. Let's see. Oh, it did happen earlier, I guess, right? Capitulation to 371. Currently sitting at 415 FNG R, right? AMC sitting at just almost $6. BBIG 464 recovering. Very nice. And GTII still within the 93 cent range. Okay, so LCID back up to 717. Everything is starting to come back. So yeah, this retracement is normal for DDDX, right? Upon the resistance range that you would face. So I would say that we were at about 95% accurate within that resistance range. Not bad. Not bad at all. So Daniel Spears, do you talk about the possible floor for FNGR? Yes, that was 338, but I'm not sure that we can reach all the way down that low. Right, so 338 was my essential floor to 383, I believe it was. So price action came down to 372, so within it, it's fair. 4-hour. Let's see it. FNGR. So FNGR. Oh, team, for the new ARQ indicator holders, that actually reminds me right now. I'm actually thinking about creating a live stream. Well, first of all, we actually did locate the individual videos created by one of the analysts that uses the ARQ indicators back when they were Cripstex. So we're going to be distributing that in an email to you today. Okay, but other than that, I wanted to actually schedule a potential live stream coming in either tomorrow or the following day in the afternoon here. Okay, so TRKA new high of day. Yeah, man. Yeah, I definitely. I'm bullish TRKA. Definitely a continuation to the upside for it. So yeah, Danielle, I'm thinking that I could see. I'm thinking that I could see a potential floor at around. I don't think it's going to be that low, right? I don't think you can even reach that. 415 is actually pretty nice. So, oh yeah, absolutely. We're going to be going over some pretty interesting things. Which, by the way, I need to check out Armor right now, as I do think that we're going to start getting a bull signal. There you go. We got it. Nice. All right. So the bull signal printed here, team. We are long FNGR on the hourly. Okay, so we're starting to get the indications here for that potential reversal. This is looking like we potentially found that floor at 371. Okay, team. So yeah, that's looking good. Let's see the relative strength actually between everyone. So look at that, man. Hourly time frame, bulls 90% in the lead, with the bears at 10%. Right, so these are the new algos that I just released, right? So this one in particular takes a metric of every candle printed throughout the entire trading history of the asset, gives you a display of strength, right? Bears versus bulls, statistically speaking. So hourly time frame, we have absolute bull strength coming in. So yeah, I am liking what I am seeing here, team. I love it so much. All right, let's check out LCID 716, FNG R 415, and AMC 593, still combating that $6 target. 454 on BBIG, and GTII still within the 93, so that's good. That's good. DDDX facing that pullback, very likely from that area that we faced as resistance, right? So Phyllis, Arca has worked hard for us today. Hit the like button. Thank you, Phyllis. You're so kind. Please, guys, consider hitting that like button. Make sure to subscribe to the channel. Make sure to hit that notification bell so that you are notified whenever I do release a video or go live. All right, team. So go ahead and ask me any questions you may have. But for now, team, I got to go ahead and cut it here to wake up the little guy and get him up and rolling, right? But everybody, thank you so much for stopping by today. I am happy to provide all this information, right? I'm happy that you guys are sharing all your information with me too. We can only make ourselves better, right, by sticking together. So Joel, Mr. Levitz, thank you. Sebastian Lim, my moderators. Samantha H, you guys are amazing. Thank you so much. Zephram, thank you for everything you do, my bro. I really appreciate you guys. Rucka, thank you. Danielle Spears, have a good one. Sebastian Lim, love you, buddy. So Jay Abrams, these nuts. Kevin, love you guys. All right. Okay, team. So with that said, I wish you well a very good night. And I will catch you at the bell. Mañana, team. Adios.